down at Yankee Stadium.
It's between me and my team.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Fenway Park.
They struck him out, and the Red Sox win. Welcome to Yankee Stadium for Game 2 of the 4-game series between the Red Sox and the New York Yankees. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Very happy July 4th to everybody out there as the Red Sox and Yankees get ready to battle for the second time. Josh Beckett's on the mound for the Red Sox here today, and of course it was Game 6 of the World Series for the Florida Marlins when he walked away with the hardware of MVP. The numbers have not been spectacular overall here in New York, but lately on the road, Beckett has been better. 4-1 at Fenway Park, 3-4 away from Fenway. A loss at Oakland, a win at Cincinnati, no decisions in Baltimore, and last time out against Houston. Career 3-2 here at Yankee Stadium with a 5.90 earned run average in regular season play. And you see the strikeout to walk ratio over the last 4 starts pretty good. 29 Ks to 6 walks for Josh Beckett. We welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, last night a fine victory for the Red Sox and a nice night for Mike Lowell.
Well, it was, Don, and since June 1st, he really has been a model of consistency for the Boston Red Sox. As a matter of fact, all season long, as this graphic will bear out. I mean, right now, Lowell hitting 300 right on the money. He's got 12 home runs. He finished with 21 last year, probably top that this year. And he's going to once again probably go over 100 RBIs as long as he stays healthy. And last night was a really nice game for Mike Lowell. First of all, driving in a run and keeping the team loose, as you can see, through tough times, but driving in a run early in the ball game, and then a defensive play later. It was a terrific play at third base for us to jump for a ball. Now, usually you don't see a double play when that happens, but the quick release to Pedroia and over to first base. And, it's the contrast in styles, Don. We come to New York, and there's all kind of stuff surrounding A-Rod, and it's had an effect, I think, on the New York Yankee Ball Club. They have to read about that every single day before they come to the ballpark. You never hear that kind of stuff from Mike Lowe. He's the ultimate professional guy. You could see him in the clubhouse just before the game. The Red Sox are going through tough times, but yet he's walking around, talking to different guys, keeping it loose. Just a real professional, and he played that way again last night to get the Red Sox back on the right track.
Well, the Red Sox certainly doing that with a nice game last night. They hope to keep it going today in Game 2 of the series. Back after this with the first pitch.
Stay tuned to Nesson for the Sports Museum's 7th annual presentation of The Tradition, presented by New Balance, as the New England sports community honors those who have carried on the region's rich tradition of sport. The Tradition, Thursday night at 9 on Nesson.
Your dad just told you gas prices are too high to go on vacation. Namco says take a vacation all summer long in your own backyard. Namco's great sale is going on right now. Get an instant rebate of $100 to $1,000 on a pool or patio set. Take up to 2 years to pay. That's with no interest, no money down. And the great thing about Namco's great sale is you'll vacation in your pool or patio this year and the next, and the next, and the next. Visit NamcoPool.com for store locations.
Dude, that's the dog's bowl. You're a disgrace.
Shop online. Shop anytime at BostonGlobeStore.com. There's something for every fan. Gifts, autographed memorabilia, championship gear, apparel, photos, books, and more.
Hey, you want some? Here's wheat allergy. Oh, all right.
BostonGlobeStore.com.
Stay in the game with an hour of post-game coverage on Nesson. It's your post-game all-access pass. WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. Nesson, it's why we watch.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, Foxwoods Resort Casino, New England Chevrolet dealers, Rico, your New England Toyota dealers, Aflac, Nissan, and by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Well, good afternoon once again, everybody. Welcome back to Yankee Stadium as the Yankees have taken the field today on a cloud-covered July 4th here in New York at the moment as the Red Sox and Yankees prepare for Game 2 of this 4-game series from New York. And here in New York as they celebrate this Independence Day, series of ceremonies going on before the ball game.
Stern School of Business and is completing a summer internship with the New York Yankees in their stadium operations department. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome retired United States Army Captain Tony Odierno. Thank you, Tony.
Well, as we get ready for baseball today from Yankee Stadium, let's check out the Red Sox starting lineup brought to you by Fight and Experience the Energy. Jacoby Ellsbury leads it off in left field for Boston with Dustin Pedroia at second base. J.D. Drew in right field bats third. Manny Ramirez the DH with Mike Roll at third base. Kevin Youkilis at first base. Coco Crisp came back with a bang last night, is in center field. He bats seventh. Jason Varitek does the catching, batting eighth. And Julio Lugo at shortstop bats ninth for the Red Sox. The starting pitcher for the Yankees today is right-hander Darryl Rasner.
Well, he got off to a very quick start, winning his first 3 starts for the Yankees, but has struggled since then. This will be start number 11 on the season. He is 4-6 with a 4.42 ERA. This is the very first time he has ever faced the Boston Red Sox. Back-to-back losses against Pittsburgh and last time out against the New York Mets. The Yankee defense is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealer. Yankees are 5th in the league with 45 errors in 86 games. Alex Rodriguez at third base. Derek Jeter, the shortstop. Robinson Cano at second and Jason Giambi at first. Left to right, Johnny Damon, Melky Cabrera, and Bobby Abreu. And Jose Molina doing the catching for Darryl Rasner.
Well, the umpiring crew today, Paul Schreiber has a play. Kerwin Danley at first base. Laz Diaz at second base. And Wally Bell is the umpire at third base. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote.
Happy 4th of July, everybody.
Well, jam-packed Yankee Stadium, as you might imagine, 76 degrees to begin the day. Slight breeze out to left, and there is a chance for precipitation virtually every day over the weekend, as there is some scattered showers and thunderstorms in the area. But we were pretty much precipitation free last night and certainly hope for more of the same today. Jacoby Ellsbury stands in to get the afternoon started. Darryl Rasner ready to work, and the first pitch of this one missing for ball one.
Red Sox today will see the fastball, the curveball that we just saw to Ellsbury, the changeup, and a cut fastball from Rasner.
Joe Girardi, after last night's Yankees loss, closed the clubhouse for 30 minutes and had a team meeting. Jerry, I got to say, we've not seen a lot of the Yankees recently, but that was as listless a performance that we've seen from a Yankees team in a long time.
Very flat, Don. We talked about it during the game. They were swinging a lot of first pitches, which is not usually what the Yankees do. They had men not in cutoff positions. I mean, they just looked like they were going through the motions last night.
Opposite field and a base hit for Ellsbury, who drops it into left center. He's aboard to begin the day.
And Girardi I guess, had reached a boiling point after the game and closed the doors for about 30 minutes. Now, you know, you always as a manager try to figure out the right time to call a meeting, and I guess he just had enough of what he saw last night. You know, a lot of times managers won't call a meeting unless they have their ace going the next day, because you got a pretty good chance of winning. Not the case today. Certainly the pitching matchup favors the Red Sox, but as a manager you can only take so much, and he didn't like it all what he saw last night.
Ellsbury at first base, Dustin Pedroia batting. And it all started very quickly for the Red Sox last night in the first inning. They got another 2 runs in the second, had a 4-0 lead in a blink of an eye. And certainly Pettit could have been out of the first inning unscathed last night. An errant throw from Jeter kind of set the tone on the night. And the Red Sox able to shut him out. Didn't certainly hurt things. The John Lester was outstanding. Outside of third and foul. This player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Dustin Pedroia riding an 11-game hitting streak with some pretty impressive numbers at .531 during the stretch. And 3 home runs of the 9 that he has on the season. Leadoff single for Ellsbury is at first base to begin things here in the top of the first. Outside for ball 1, 1-2.
Ellsbury can get a good jump on Rasner. He's fairly slow to home plate, but Molina very good behind the plate. He's thrown out 41% of the runners going against him this season.
The Yankees with their catchers both in the lineup. You got Posada DHing today and Molina in behind the plate. Pedroia gets hit on the 1-2 pitch and heads to first base. Let's check in with Heidi Watney. Heidi.
Well, Don, you and Jerry were just talking about Joe Girardi's closed-door meeting with the team after the game last night. Well, after that meeting, Girardi addressed the media, and the media wanted to know what happened in that team meeting.
It's between my team and me.
I'm sure the 4.5 million people who come to the games would like to know.
It's between my team and me.
Right.
Team meetings are not for everyone to hear.
Sometimes they are.
No, they're not.
No. That's your decision.
And that's your opinion, too.
No, that's your decision. I didn't say your opinion.
That's your opinion.
Right. It's not really an example of you wanting to see everyone do well at their job, right? To not give us any idea of what happened at your team meeting.
We can dance around this all night, Joel. It's between me and my team.
Now, Girardi was asked again today before the game about the meeting and about the game last night and how listless the Yankees were. He said, that was yesterday, we've moved on, and today we're focused on Rasner and, of course, Josh Beckett. Don?
Okay, Heidi, thanks very much. Jerry, I pondered the thought of you managing and us talking about it last night. Your thoughts on how you might have handled that situation.
You could tell Joe was just, he had about enough. And I mean, what is the guy doing? I mean, does he really expect him to come out and say exactly what he told his ball club? That's in-house stuff. He tried 3 different times.
Well, they did try to dance around it all different ways, but they were not getting any further with Joe Girardi, and you can understand why. It's not common practice to certainly explain everything you just told your team.
It's not the responsibility either for the fans to know what happens in the meeting. The responsibility is to win for the fans.
4.5 million. As Drew takes the ball, and it's 2-2. Red Sox trying to get something done here in the first. 2 on, nobody out. Ellsbury at second base, Pedroia at first. Drew fouls it back to the screen.
That's the cut fastball right there that we were talking about. Just a little cut at the end. I'll tell you what, if you're a pitcher on the New York Yankees, you should go to Mariano Rivera and learn that cut fastball. He's had the best for a long time. Just got in enough to tie up J.D. Drew above the belt.
J.D. part of the Red Sox offense last night. He had 2 hits, went 2 for 5. from Paul Schreiber, the home plate umpire, as he rings up Drew. J.D. shaking his head as he walks away.
J.D. Drew very seldom says anything to umpires, but didn't agree with this call. Let's see what the Amica pitch zone says. Looks like right into the bottom of the strike zone. I agree, too. I thought it was a good pitch, Don. Sometimes when that hitter looks back, he sees where the glove is for the catcher, but the ball's already gone by the plate.
One out, first and second. Drew unable to move the runners along, and here's Manny Ramirez. Manny 1 for 5 in the ball game last night with a walk and a run and a .279 average, 16 homers, 53 runs batted in. An 11-game hitting streak has snapped as part of the trip. He's now 1 for 3 in the series, as going off the backside is Rasner.
Yeah, Cano very, very close to second base, trying to keep Ellsbury as close as possible. It's always tough for second base when you have speed there, because you've got to give up some of that, some of your positioning. You got to try to keep the runner close, then get back to your spot so you don't give up any ground.
Ball 2-0. Rasner started the inning by giving up a single to Ellsbury. He hits Pedroia but strikes out Drew. 1 out, 2 on. It foul, but it was out ahead of it. It's 2-1.
That's a good sign for Manny. You know, we've seen him foul off a lot of pitches straight back on good hitting counts. At least in this count, 2-1, he gets the head of the bat out on the fastball. He's had some good pitches to hit over the last week, but he has not hit him like Manny Ramirez usually does. A lot of foul balls, a lot of swings and misses.
Strike, and it's 2-2 to Ramirez. Manny has something to say to Paul Schreiber.
Now this is the start of a very long day, it looks like, with the Red Sox hitters, and Schreiber behind the plate, already taking it from J.D. Drew, and now Manny Ramirez. Everything inside to Manny in this at bat.
In again and too far in for a full count to Ramirez. Numbers are amazing over the years against the Yankees. Manny hitting at .475 since 2006 against New York. It encompasses 34 games. Had 14 homers in that time against the Yankees. And 55 career home runs against the Yankees. Ball 4, bases loaded on the walk to Ramirez.
Number 25, Mike Lowell.
So the base is filled with Red Sox to begin things here in the first inning, and 1 out. And Mike Lowell coming up after Molina headed to the mound to talk to Rasner. Oh, 1 for 2 with 2 runs batted in the ball game last night. Overall 300, 12 homers and 49 runs batted in. Breaking ball in there for strike 1.
And so far that has been the best pitch here in the first inning for Rasner, the curveball.
Up. Giambi into foul ground. Makes the catch, and there's 2 down. A big out for Rasner.
And once again, Molina recognizing the fact that the best pitch has been the curveball. They go right back to it. Kind of a 12-6 curveball, and Lowell underneath it pops it up, and Giambi there to make the play. So the Red Sox need a clutch 2-out hit here from Youkilis.
Youkilis at 308 to start the day. 13 homers and 51 runs batted in. A couple of hits here last night, going 2 for 4. Has been quiet though, 4 for his last 18 of the last 5 games. As he takes strike 1 from Rasner.
See that fastball not overpowering at all. 88 miles an hour on the fastball.
Ellsbury at third, Pedroia at second, Ramirez at first, 2 down in the first. Youkilis down the left field line, foul back into the seats, and it's 0-2. Rasner about to throw his 25th pitch of the first inning. And trying to get out of this first unscathed as the Red Sox have him loaded with 2 down. Youkilis line to Jeter to get the out. Red Sox leave them loaded. The Yankees coming up.
Chrysler, Dodge, and Jeep are giving you relief at the pump just when you need it most.
We can go anywhere in our Jeep Patriot. We can haul the boat to the lake in our Dodge Ram.
We're going on our summer vacation in our Chrysler Town and Country, and we won't pay more than $2.99 a gallon for gas.
Now when you buy or lease most Chrysler, Dodge, or Jeep vehicles, you'll pay just $2.99 a gallon for gas or diesel in each of the next 3 years for up to the first 12,000 miles per year.
$2.99.
Let's refuel America. See your Chrysler, Dodge, or Jeep dealer today.
Baseball isn't always easy, but with the new Dunkin' Donuts Bases Loaded game, you can play simply by peeling the sticker on any cold drink cup.
Hey, you got $1 off a flatbread sandwich.
Then use the code on your game piece and go online for a chance to win cool electronic prizes and more. It's that easy. The new Dunkin' Donuts Bases Loaded game. America runs on Dunkin'.
The world around us is changing.
Our views are changing.
Our lifestyles are changing.
Our tastes are changing.
Even what we're eating for breakfast is changing.
McDonald's introduces chicken for breakfast with its new Southern-style chicken biscuit sandwich.
It's perfectly seasoned.
Juicy, all-white meat.
Served on a warm and fluffy homemade-tasting biscuit.
A whole new taste for breakfast. Let's hear it for nonconformity.
Small.
Big.
Minimum.
Maximum. A lot.
For a little.
The Nissan Versa, 33 miles per gallon and the largest interior volume in its class.
Bottom of the first inning, scoreless from Yankee Stadium as Johnny Damon leads it off for the Yankees. Take strike 1 from Josh Beckett.
Josh Beckett, 16th start. He is 7-5, 3.65. He's made 2 starts this year against the Yankees with a 2-0 record and a 3.68 in those 2 starts against New York.
Damon to right center, and it's trouble as it gets down to the track and the wall. Crisp will go retrieve it. Damon will be at second to start the bottom of the first.
Looked like it might have been a changeup from Josh Beckett. Only registered on the gun at about 88 miles an hour, so that has to be the changeup from Beckett. It is, and Johnny Damon stays back and finds that gap in right center field for the leadoff double.
Damon at second. Derek Jeter standing in. A .279 average, 4 homers and 35 runs batted in for the Yankees captain. The bunt bid, and he fouls it off down there at the shoe tops.
That's a little bit surprising. Jeter bunting. I'm guessing for a base hit. I don't know if a sacrifice was put on. It's a little early in the game for that, especially. You wouldn't expect this to be a low-scoring game from the Red Sox point of view. Maybe they're trying to get a quick run on Josh Beckett.
On this July 4th, you can see the Red Sox wearing the red, white, and blue inside the B on the cap, as do the Yankees today. And of course, Jason Varitek in his red, white, and blue. With his gear going to charity once again, as it has on several occasions this season. Mother's Day, Father's Day. 0-2 is outside, 1-2.
Jeter, a .296 career hitter against Beckett with 1 home run.
Yankees shut out for the 5th time this season yesterday. As John Lester on the complete game shutout for the Red Sox certainly helped out the pen. They had the night off after an extremely tough night the night before in Tampa Bay. So just with the doctor order for the Red Sox, and of course Mike Timlin back at the club last night, warmed up in the pen in the 9th but did not come in. Now the pen very rested today. 1-2 to Jeter's outside, 2-2. Well, pretty impressive night for Lester. Get out of that first inning problem. It's amazing, Jerry. Walked the first 2 batters he faced last night and then was dominant after that.
That was it. It looked like it was going to be a tough night for him after the first couple of batters, a couple of walks, but then got out of that inning and just sailed through the rest of the ball game.
The sun has popped out here for the first time today. Breaking ball, and it's lifted to right. Drew coming in. 1 down as Jeter's retired. Let's check out the Yankees starting lineup. Johnny Damon's in left field today. Derek Jeter at shortstop. Bobby Abreu in right field with Alex Rodriguez at third base. Jason Giambi at first base. Jorge Posada the DH. Robinson Cano at second base. Melky Cabrera in center field. Jose Molina does the catching, and he bats 9th. The Yankees lineup is brought to you by Rico. 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. Johnny Damon at second base, and Bobby Abreu's the batter. The key matchup is brought to you by Honda, and against Beckett, just a .193 average for Bobby Abreu. Struck out 20 times in 57 ABs.
These guys matching up a lot, not only here in the American League, but over in the National League when Abreu's with the Phillies. And of course, Josh Beckett with the Marlins.
Damon led the inning off with a double, still at second base, 1 down. In tight, and it's 2-0. Abreu, the Philadelphia Philly from '98 through the midway point of the 2006 season before coming to the Yankees. Actually broke into the big leagues with the Houston Astros. Ball 3, and it's 3-0. Mention the numbers for Beckett. Career at Yankee Stadium, a winning record, but a higher in run average. 3-2 record, but an ERA under 6 at 5.90. Breaks out to 19 earned runs in 29 innings pitched in 5 regular season games. Ball 4. 4-pitch walk to Abreu.
The Red Sox defense this afternoon will have Mike Lowell at third base, Julio Lugo the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Jacoby Ellsbury, Coco Crisp, and J.D. Drew, and Jason Varitek doing the catching for Beckett. The Red Sox are 9th in the American League. They've made 50 errors in 88 games.
First and second, 1 down for Alex Rodriguez. Popped up. Varitek will come back towards the screen, but he won't have a play as it lands on the screen. Gave you the numbers for Beckett during the regular season. We mentioned off the top, of course, Beckett's success here at Yankee Stadium, named the MVP of the 2003 World Series. He was 1-1 with a 1.10 earned run average in 19 strikeouts and 2 starts in that series against the Yankees. He lost game 3 6-1, and then of course pitching the complete game, 5-hit 2-0 win in the 6th and deciding game on October 25th here in New York on this very mound. It's an 0-1 to A-Rod, and it's strike 2, 0-2. Amazing thing too was in that game 6 deciding game, he pitched on 3 days rest. Time called as the home plate umpire Paul Schreiber jumps out from behind. A double for Damon. Jeter fly to right, and Reyes walked. It's first and second, 1 down. Line to left into the corner. Damon coming around from second. Abreu going to try and score all the way from first base. The throw from Lugo is not going to be in time. It gets away, and Alex Rodriguez will stop at third, but he's driven in a pair of runs, and the Yankees lead it 2-0.
An 0-2 pitch to Rodriguez, way too good with the count. No balls and 2 strikes, and he hooks it right down that third base line. Left field corner, I should say. It looked like they had a shot here with a cutoff to get Abreu at home plate, but the throw's going to get by Jason Varitek, and of course that's going to allow A-Rod to go to third base.
So 2-0 New York. Last night it was the Red Sox who scored first with 2 runs in the first. The Yankees have 2 so far. Still only 1 out. Rodriguez at third base, and here's Giambi. 265, 18 homers, and 52 runs batted in. Strike 1. If you're a manager who's called a meeting, you like to have a fast start the next day. And that's exactly what the Yankees have done here today, right out of the gate.
Well, they got out of a major jam in the first inning. Bases loaded, 1 out. The Red Sox could not score and very quickly put 2 runs on the board. And those 2 runs coming from A-Rod on an 0-2 pitch.
Well, bases loaded, 1 out situation in the first for the Red Sox. Lowell, then Youkilis, retired by Rasner. Had to throw 25 pitches but get out of the inning. It's a ball and a strike now to Giambi. The shift on. Lowell stays close to third because A-Rod's at third. And everybody else in the infield now on the right side, with Pedroia really pulling in short right field towards the line. 1-2. The Giambi mustaches are growing by the day. His is a little more manageable. Jammed and lifts it to center. Crisp coming in as A-Rod gets ready to tag up. He comes homeward. And the cutoff throw is not going to be in time. It's a 3-0 Yankees lead in the first.
Well, the Yankees there taking advantage of the throwing arm of Coco Crisp. That ball was not hit very deep, but knowing that Crisp does not throw that well, they send A-Rod at third base, and he has no problem scoring. All momentum going toward home plate. Watch what Youkilis sets up as a cutoff man well in front of the pitcher's mound, and no problem standing up his A-Rod to make it a 3-0 ball game.
Two down, bases empty for Posada. Strike one on the breaking ball, and it's 0-1. 287, 3 homers, 22 runs batted in for Posada, who spent time for the first time in his career on the DL. The 20th pitch of the first inning for Beckett. And it's strike two, 0-2, back-to-back curveballs. Posada's hit at .274 since coming off the DL on June 4th to begin the month. Strained right shoulder. Was later diagnosed as right rotator cuff tendonitis. Missed a total of 32 team games. And when the Red Sox last saw the Yankees, he was kind of DHing exclusively and not catching. He was the DH today with Jose Molina doing the catching. One and two. Posada has started at least 120 games behind the plate in each of the last 8 seasons since 2000. And some pretty good numbers against Beckett for Posada. Strikes out this time, though. First strikeout for Beckett. 3 runs for the Yankees in the first. 3-0 New York.
My country, 'tis the sweet land of liberty. Of the icy.
This 4th of July, the people of Southwest Airlines join the people of the United States of America as we celebrate our independence.
From every mountain side, let freedom ring.
You are now free to celebrate your birthday, America.
KFC Famous Bowls, freshly prepared with our home-style mashed potatoes, layered with sweet corn, all-white meat, crispy chicken, and topped with our signature gravy and 3-cheese blend. Life tastes better with KFC.
Where to, fellas? No, wait, let me guess. Fine Arts Museum.
Actually, we're going to the game.
Yeah! Hope you brought some sunblock, boys, because I'm looking at an awful lot of pale skin back there.
Yeah, maybe we should get some shirts.
That's not a bad idea. You know, there's Olympia Sports right up around the corner.
Official, authentic, majestic, exclusive uniform supplier of Major League Baseball.
Ah, much better, boys.
And now we don't have to worry about spelling anymore.
That had to be taxing.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
It's the latest in communication, entertainment, and exhilaration. The 300 horsepower Acura MDX. It's next generation luxury. Acura Advance.
Visit your New England Acura dealer for attractive financing for well-qualified customers.
Supersize your weekends with Red Sox Monster Monday. Tune in for an extra 30 minutes live every game day Monday, home or away, for the biggest stories, matchups, and previews. Red Sox Monster Monday, presented by BMW Peabody.
Covidien is a proud sponsor of the Boston Red Sox and the Red Sox Foundation, helping to raise money for life-saving cancer research.
We've played one, and the Yankees have a 3-0 advantage as Coco Crisp leads it off for Boston in the second inning. It's the bottom third of the Red Sox order. Crisp, Varitek, and Lugo to face Darryl Rasner, who had to work his way around the bases loaded 1-out situation in the first, and he did so by getting Lowell to foul out, Youkilis to line out. Had to do a lot of pitches in the process, but the Yankees give him 3 runs in the bottom of the first. Coco's return to the Red Sox lineup, a successful one last night. He was 2 for 3. After serving his 5-game suspension. Aerial coverage brought to you by DirecTV, now broadcasting over 90 national HD channels. And you see that new Yankee Stadium has come a long way since last time we were here and getting ready for next season. The strike. Crisp was about to toss the bat, but gets the bad news from Paul Schreiber. Looks pretty good.
Same design as the old Yankee Stadium with all the new amenities.
A lot more luxury boxes in there, as you might imagine. To Jeter at short. Crisp is the first out of the second.
Number 33, Jason Varitek.
So 1 down for Jason Varitek. 218, 7 homers, and 27 runs batted in. He snapped an 0 for 19 drought with an 8th inning single in last night's game, but still 4 for his last 51 over the last 16 games. Quickly 0-2 to Varitek. Rasner had to throw 25 pitches in the first inning. Varitek reaches out and lifts one to shallow left. Damon on the run. Into the slide to make the catch. No. Off the glove and then hit the grass, and Varitek will reach. In the air for a long time, but Damon couldn't run it down.
Well, Damon playing pretty deep out there in left field. Really a long way for him to go to try to make that play.
Julio Lugo, the shortstop.
These are the kind of hits that get you out of slumps. Balls that maybe could be outs. Instead, they drop in for the base hit. Jeter looking for help. He's looking to Damon. Damon into the slide. It makes it on one hop.
So 1 out, Varitek at first base, and here's Julio Lugo. At 268 with a home run, 19 runs batted in. He has 3 for his last 16. Well, it's strike 1 to Lugo.
Rasner's pretty much going to be around the plate. He doesn't walk many guys. He had one game this year. He had 5 walks, but that's unusual for him.
Rasner making his first career appearance against the Red Sox. Never faced any of the current Red Sox players heading into today's action. And it's a ball and a strike to Lugo. First time through the lineup, opponents hitting at just 241 against him so far. After that, it's been 315. As teams make adjustments on him as the game goes on, but first time through has been pretty good. We're getting a lot of run support too. He gets over 7 runs a game by the Yankees. He scored 29 runs in his 4 wins in 2008. And so far today have given him 3 runs in the first. Lugo takes strike 2, 2-2. Ellsbury on deck. Red Sox batting in the second. On the ground towards Cano. End of the inning. 1.5 done, 3-0 New York.
High gas prices getting you down. Instead of a costly 2-week vacation, Namco says take a vacation all summer long in your own backyard. Introducing Namco's great sale. Get an instant rebate on a pool or patio set from $100 up to $1,000. Take up to 2 years to pay. That's with no interest and no money down. Let Namco turn your backyard into a family resort. Your family will love you for it. Your neighbors will too. Visit NamcoPool.com for store locations.
I am your idea, and I'm huge. Tab me, bind me, stack me, send me round. I'm your big idea. You can't stop this. I'm your biggest idea. And Rico moves me, shows me, sends me. Leaves me behind, but never in a bind. It's the big time. I'm your big idea. And Rico's how we go and go and go.
We know that there are about 6,000 to 7,000 homeless people in Boston on any given night. I think the portal of entry to healthcare for most homeless people is the care of the foot. People who have to live outside need to struggle every day for a meal, for their bed, just to stay safe. You live by your wits and you live by your feet.
You can help by bringing a new package of white cotton socks to Fenway July 11th and 12th, all to benefit the Boston Healthcare for the Homeless program. For more information, visit Nesson.com.
Turn on the refreshment with a large icy cold Mickey D's sweet tea. Brewed fresh daily, sweetened to perfection, and just $1 cool.
The ring raffle ends tomorrow. This is your very last chance to win an official 2007 World Series ring. Tomorrow at noon marks the close of this exciting raffle. Don't miss this opportunity to own a piece of sports history. Visit RedSox.com/ring raffle for more information.
3-0 New York on top. Bottom of the second inning. Cano, Cabrera, and Molina to face Josh Beckett. He surrendered the 3 runs on 23 pitches in the first. And Cano, who in 2006 hit .342, was off to just a .252 start here in 2008. And a slow start to last year, and of course had a very good second half for New York, and they're hoping for the same this year. Hit a .274 in 85 games prior to the break last year, and had a .343 second half, accompanied by 13 homers and 57 RBIs in the second half of 2007. Cano with a new bat in tow, waiting on the 1-1. 1-2.
He's been hot lately. You saw the batting average at .432. He's got 9 multi-hit games over the last 16. Opposite field, sending Ellsbury back. He gets there and makes the catch shy of the track.
Well, missed opportunity for the Red Sox in the first inning with the bases loaded. Youkilis lines out softly to Derek Jeter. Then on a 0-2 pitch, Alex Rodriguez finds that left field corner to drive in a couple. Yankees end up with 3 runs in that first inning and have the 3-0 lead. So Red Sox not taking advantage of their chances early. The Yankees are.
One down for Melky Cabrera. Batted out of the 9 spot last night. Bats 8th today. And it takes ball 1. In on the grass at third is Lowell stride. Ball and a strike now to Cabrera.
A change up there from Josh Beckett. That one at 87 miles an hour. Usually, you know, Beckett's 88, 89, 90 with it. This one off speed enough to really have Melky Cabrera fooled.
Cabrera's hit all over this Yankees order. He's batted first, second, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. And today it's 8th. To center field, and Coco Crisp. Couple of fly ball outs, and there's 2 down.
Yeah, Cabrera had been struggling. Came back in the game last night, went 2 for 3. A pretty long fly ball out there on the curveball to Coco Crisp.
4 in a row retired by Beckett, and here's Jose Molina. Molina 233, no homers and 10 runs batted in. The 3 Molina catching brothers, along with Yadier and Benji. Ties him up inside for ball 1. Molina acquired from the Angels in July of last season. Signed a 2-year contract with the Yankees that extends through 2009. We'll take strike 1.
Fakes a bunt, looks down toward Mike Lowell. Lowell's about 10 steps back of third base. Molina does not run very well at all, and that didn't bring him in even a half a step.
On the ground softly to Lugo. He'll have time to gather and throw. Plenty of time to get Molino. It's a 1-2-3 second inning. We played to 3-0 New York.
Introducing an entirely new, altogether inspired resort destination. The new 825-room MGM Grand at Foxwoods. Go Grand.
I may not be a rock star, but air guitar is definitely part of the package. And working hard to keep your business rocking and rolling is part of Sovereign's small business package. Everything from checking with 300 free transactions a month to loans and credit card services, all tailored to you. The Sovereign Small Business Package, it rocks.
Welcome to Sovereign.
Experience the energy. Fightin'.
You never know when you need it, but you'll be glad you have it. Unexpected events happen, and when they do, count on AAA insurance to get you back on the road. Get the insurance you need, the service you deserve, and savings you'll love from the name you trust. AAA. Call 1-866-AAA-7871 to speak to an agent today.
FW Webb is proud to be the official supplier of plumbing, heating, and cooling supplies to the Boston Red Sox. To learn more about how FW Webb can help you, contact your local professional contractor or visit fwweb.com. FW Webb, we've got it.
3-0 Yankees on top. Our own Jed Fisher's girlfriend in the house here in New York on this July 4th. There's this one dropped down the third baseline. It's A-Rod who picks it up and can do nothing with it as Ellsbury will reach. Jacoby with his second hit of the day, and this is a bunt single.
Nice job of Ellsbury deading that ball down the third base line. No chance at all for Rodriguez to throw him out at first base. Once on top of the ball, gets on the ground and hugs that line. So Ellsbury 2 for 2 in the afternoon.
So 1 on, nobody out. Red Sox have the lead runner on for the second time in 3 innings. And here's Pedroia, who's hit by a pitch in the first. Tough to figure for the Yankees, who banged out 18 runs in the final game of the series against Texas on Wednesday and then shut out completely on Thursday in the first game of this series. Pedroia to left for a base hit. Ellsbury will stop at second as Damon gets it back in. The first 2 have reached in the 3rd inning for the Red Sox.
Well, it goes on and on for Dustin Pedroia. 12 straight games now as he jumps on a Razna fastball. So the Red Sox are trying to do what they did in the first inning, load the bases, and then hopefully get something out of it. Pedroia now with 111 hits on the season, second to Ian Kinsler. Kinsler 114. Of course, both guys second baseman. Both guys may be at the All-Star game.
2 on, nobody out, and J.D. Drew, the batter, as he struck out looking in the first inning. The only strikeout for Razner. J.D. disagreed at the time with home plate umpire Paul Schreiber. Breaking ball's ball 1. Drew has been consistent against lefties and righties. Against right-handed pitchers, hitting at 304. Against lefties at 306. And 14 of the 16 home runs he has off right-handed pitching. One is chopped to first. Giambi knocks it down, has one play, and makes it himself to retire Drew, but the runners move along.
Even if Giambi comes up with that clean, he may have not thrown to second base. He really doesn't like to throw the ball around the infield. He's able to block that and get the out at first base. Red Sox get 2 men in scoring position.
So 1 down, second and third, and a chance here for Manny Ramirez. He walked in the first inning against Razner, the only base on ball so far given up by the Yankees right-hander. Last night had a 5th inning single. It was 1 for 3 showing, snapped an 0 for 12 span. Over the last 10 games, hitting at 177. And Ellsbury at third, Pedroia at second, 1 out. 2-0. Lowell waits on deck as the Red Sox bat here in the third. Just off the outside edge. Molina thought they had it. It's 3-0.
Now Molina never moved the mitt, but apparently set up off the outside edge of the plate.
And he takes ball 4 on his walk for the second time today. Loads the bases for the second time today.
Well, the Red Sox with another excellent opportunity here in the third inning. The third annual Sox for Sox Drive benefiting Boston Healthcare for the homeless is returning to Fenway Park next weekend. Clean socks are important for good health, and the homeless often go without. Please donate a new pack of white cotton socks at Fenway on July 11th and 12th. For complete information, check out Nesson.com.
Jacoby Ellsbury at third base. Dustin Pedroia at second base. Manny Ramirez at first base with 1 out here in the third inning. Red Sox trailing 3-0. Mike Lowell came to bat with 1 out and the bases loaded in the first inning and fouled out to Jason Giambi, the first baseman. Gets a second crack at it here.
And that was on a curveball.
Down low for ball 1.
Starts him off with the curveball again with the bases loaded.
That's pitch 50 for Rasner through 2 1/3 innings. Only got 4 1/3 last night from Pettit. To left field. Damon makes the catch as Ellsbury tags. The Yankees have no chance to get Jacoby, who scores the Red Sox first run of the day. RBI number 50 of the season for Mike Lowell.
Now Mike would have liked more out of that, but at least they do get their first run of the ball game. After missing with the curveball on the first pitch, back to the fastball, and this time a Lowell deep enough to get that run home.
So 2 down, first and second, and now Youkilis, who lined out to Jeter his first time up at shortstop. Red Sox have had at least a base runner in every inning. And have Pedroia at second base, Ramirez at first base with 2 outs here in the third. Strike over the outside corner. Rasner's ready with the 1-1 to Youkilis. It's ball 2, 2-1. Rasner with back-to-back losses heading into today. 2 5-inning outings. 1 at Pittsburgh and 1 at New York against the Mets last time out. It's 3-1 to Youkilis. He's rolled foul, and it's a full count.
I think the pressure on Rasner today, you know, after the way things have gone for the Yankees, especially last night, and having that meeting after the ball game, he's the guy that's going to take the ball the next day and try to shut down the Red Sox.
A lot of pitches early for Rasner. He was giving up his first run of the day in this inning. Runners will be in motion with 2 down. The payoff pitch to Youkilis. On the ground, foul. A bunt single got it started here in the 3rd inning for Ellsbury. The single by Pedroia before Drew grounded out to first base to move the runners along. Manny walked. A sacrifice fly for Mike Lowell. Red Sox on the board. And it's 1st and 2nd, 2 down for Youkilis. And another 3-2 pitch coming from Rasner. To left field, struck well. Damon headed back onto the track to make the catch and bang into the wall. Dropped it. Around come 2 runs for the Red Sox. Had it, then dropped it. Youkilis for 3rd. We're tied up 3-3. Damon had it for a while, but not long enough, and grabbing onto the ribs as he hit the wall hard.
When Damon went back to the wall, we kind of lost sight of where the baseball was, and all of a sudden you see it trickle around on the grass. Nice effort here by Damon. He looks like he had it in the glove, but then you see it bounces out right at the top of the wall. That ball almost went out of the ballpark. Look at this, and rolls right back in. In the meantime, Damon looks like he messed up a rib and maybe a shoulder. Watch the baseball sit on top of the fence. And then back into the field of play.
His contact with the wall may have knocked it back in again as he gets down and it trickles off the top.
All he needed is a gust of wind blowing out and it would have been a home run. But that's strange. You don't see that very often. A ball just sitting right on top of the wall and then back into the field of play. But the shoulder hurt for Damon.
So the Red Sox are able to score 3 times in the inning. As Damon's able to get a glove on it but not catch it, and Youkilis ends up at 3rd.
The glove, the ball just rolling around on the top of the wall, almost stops and then rolls back onto the field of play.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
No. Melky Cabrera thought it was, what do you think, it was an out?
Thought he caught it.
And then he finds out that he's thrown it back in.
Damon's going to come out of the game. After the collision with the wall out there, first grabbing the rib area, then the shoulder. It looks like he banged up both. And it'll be the day for Damon.
Looks like Brett Gardner is going to go out to left field to replace Johnny Damon.
Attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. Now playing left field for the Yankees, number 11, Gardner, number 11.
Looks like it's the left shoulder too that Johnny Damon had crashed into the wall with. Of course, that's his throwing arm. That's the best shot of the ball right there, as that ball just spins, stays on top of the wall for a while, then back off.
It's a triple for Youkilis. The 3-run advantage for the Yankees is gone. Johnny Damon is gone. And it's a 3-3 game now with 2 outs and another potential run 90 feet away for the Red Sox as Coco Crisp bats. Grounded out short, first time up. Down on the count, 0-1.
So the Red Sox get another bases loaded chance in this inning and do to this point have 3 runs. The sacrifice fly and the unusual triple by Kevin Youkilis.
Coco becomes the 7th member of the Red Sox to bat here in the 3rd inning. And on the grass at 3rd is A-Rod as Crisp takes strike 2. Back to Rasner. Nice pick to first for the out, but the Red Sox score 3 times in the 3rd, all tied at 3 after 2.5.
We don't need no phony gimmicks, just pure value.
It's Mazda's 10-car dash. Ten great Mazdas, one great offer. Now with 0% APR financing and 0 down payment. Mazda's 10-car dash model year closeout. Dash in. Offer ends soon.
I can't generate good bat speed.
I can't bring the high heat.
I've got no movement on my split arm.
I'm not you.
I'm not Beckett.
I can't even hit behind the runner.
I can't turn 2.
I'll never win Rookie of the Year.
I can't hit 380 against left-handers.
I don't have nasty stuff.
But I can.
But I can.
But I can bring home a ring.
You can bring home a genuine 2007 World Series ring. Get your ring raffle tickets before July 5th.
Lindsay, check this out. Tall, fun-loving, and spirited single seeks woman for long-lasting relationship. Currently employed by the Boston Red Sox.
Ooh, an athlete.
Outgoing, friendly, great with kids.
Let's see his picture.
That's funny, there isn't one.
This year, the game isn't on the field. Sox appeal.
I'm gonna take a chance. He's got to be better than some of the monsters I've been dating lately.
Be the first to know every necessary detail about the Knights Red Sox game with NESN.com's Leading Off. Updated every afternoon, Leading Off brings you the lineups, pitching matchups, historic facts, and more before anyone else. Visit the new NESN.com today to check out Leading Off.
Kevin Youkilis and the Red Sox have tied the score up 3-3 as we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Beckett's got a clean slate. And it's Gardner who leads it off here in the spot of Johnny Damon, who was to lead it off, but of course banged into the wall and left and had to leave. Gardner, Jeter, and Abreu to bat in the inning.
Gardner just called up to the big leagues last Monday, made his got his first major league hit against the Texas Rangers.
Since the call up, he's 1 for 10 with an RBI. Time of his promotion, he led all AAA players in triples, stolen bases, sacrifice hits, and on base percentage. It's 1 and 2. He attended spring training with the Yankees as a non-roster invitee and hit .324 during the spring. He elevates and strikes him out. 93 on the fastball. Second strikeout for Josh Beckett. Let's go back to Heidi Watney. Heidi.
Well done with Hideki Matsui on the DL. The Yankees called up that 24-year-old Brett Gardner. He says it's been a whirlwind of a week.
It's been pretty crazy, you know, a lot of phone calls, a lot of text messages, leaving a lot of tickets for family and friends, but it's been great. I've really enjoyed it, and I'm glad we came out with a win last night, get some momentum coming into this weekend.
The speedy outfielder led all of AAA with 34 stolen bases this season. The Yankees say they want him to be just as aggressive here. Of course, he said he needs to get on base first. Don?
All right, Heidi, thanks very much. I was talking prior to the game yesterday after all the runs for the Yankees against Texas the night before. This one on a nice grab by a fan down the right field line. It's 0-1 to Derek Jeter. And as part of that 18-run attack against the Texas Rangers, Gardner getting his first major league hit. And into the game today, thrust into the game today, with Johnny Damon having to leave with the injury. The 0-1 to Jeter is outside, a ball and a strike. Jeter fly to right, first time up. Second look at Beckett today. To short, and Lugo plays the high hop. 2 down. It's time for our leading off segment, presented by Firestone. Some of the most notable 4th of July Major League moments through baseball history. 1939, Lou Gehrig is the first Major League player to have his number retired. Of course, the famous "I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth" speech in front of 61,000. 1960, Mickey Mantle hit his 300th home run against the Senators. 1980, Nolan Ryan and Cesar Geronimo to become the 4th pitcher to reach 3,000 Ks. And the Mets beat the Braves in a 9-hour, 19-inning game that saw Keith Hernandez hit for the cycle. But I know none of them will stand out quite as much, Jerry, as Dave Righetti's no-hitter against you and the Red Sox in 1983.
Yes, sir. Right here at Yankee Stadium, the game before the All-Star break, and Dave Righetti no-hit the Red Sox that day.
We had the chance to see some of the footage. You had done an interview before the game with the Yes Network and reliving that day. So it rolled down to first. Beckett's there for the out of Abreu. It's a 1-2-3 third, tied at 3 after 3.
Can't we stay another day?
Sure. Florida. Easy to get to, hard to leave. With new nonstops from Manchester to Fort Lauderdale, Southwest Airlines is taking low fares farther. Fly for just $99 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
I've got my sleeves rolled up. You got your brass knuckles out.
Welcome to Fenway Park, everyone. Tom Karen with you here as we get you started a little bit early.
Hi, who do you like tonight? This is a great, interesting matchup. Pestilence, cats and dogs living together. Yes, everything is upside down. Ness over here getting you ready for the first pitch.
I think we've heard this one before, but we're going to do it again so you guys get the message.
It's Nesson's first pitch, Monday through Friday at 5:30 with Monster Monday, Globe 10.0, and Friday Night Fenway, only on Nesson.
After a tough offseason, the Twins were ruled out as an AL contender. Monday, guess who's contending once again? Red Sox. Twins. It's the midseason stretch, and the Sox are ready to crack the winning streak out of the Twins.
Up and over, the ball is gone, and the Red Sox will walk off with a win.
Monday in HD, it's the Sox Twins. Monster Monday coverage begins at 5:30. New Englanders take their sports very seriously.
I love sports. We're in Boston, yeah!
Friday nights just got funnier. This summer on Nesson with the premiere of the Nesson Comedy All-Stars.
I'm an avid tennis player. I play tennis on grass because I hit the ball better when I'm high.
Come on, people. Everyone else is laughing. Why not us?
These guys did steroids and still hit only .218.
The Nesson Comedy All-Stars premieres Friday, July 25th, only on Nesson. Presented by aceticket.com.
Top half of the 4th inning back in New York, tied at 3. 8-9-1 for the Red Sox to bat here in the top of the 4th. Varitek, Lugo, and Ellsbury. Jason single to left in the 2nd inning. One of 5 Boston hits.
Nice shutdown inning by Josh Beck in the 3rd. Very quick 1-2-3 inning after the Red Sox tied the ball game.
The hit yesterday, a hit today for Varitek, starting to get it together. Swing and a miss, and a ball and a strike. Red Sox with a victory here last night, ending a 5-game road losing streak. 20-27 the road record, 9th in the American League in road winning percentage in the American League. And it marks the fewest Red Sox away wins after 47 games since back in 1996. Got a lot of one-run defeats, 12 one-run defeats on the road for the Red Sox. They have dropped their last 12 one-run decisions away from Fenway Park. The good news is the great home record for the Red Sox, which is 31-10.
It seems like a lot of teams have struggled on the road this season for some odd reason.
Strike 3 call. Varitek looks back at Schreiber in amazement. It's the second strikeout for Rasner, one down in the 4th.
Ball looks like it's knee-high outside corner to Varitek. He'll question the call. We'll take a look at the Amica Insurance pitch zone. According to that, it's outside.
One down for Lugo, who bounced into a 4-6-3 double play in the second inning. And takes ball 1. The Yankees actually have a winning road record. They are 22-20.
I mean, of all the sports, Don, I can't think of any other one where baseball really, home field advantage doesn't mean very much. I mean, Fenway Park has always been a great place for the Red Sox to play, but it's not like hockey and basketball. The people are right on top of you.
Off the end of the bat, Rasner down to a knee to make the play, and there's 2 down. Let's send it back to Boston and Tom Caron for a game break. TC.
Yeah, thank you, Don. Not far from you in Coney Island, New York, the 93rd annual Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest. Takara Kobayashi, the 6-time champ, Joey Chestnut, the defending champ, tied at 59 dogs after 10 minutes. They go to the dog off, and Joey Chestnut eats 5 more quicker than Kobayashi. Guys.
Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Less eating going on here at Yankee Stadium as we have 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning. It's a 3-3 game. Ellsbury already bunted his way on once. He'll do it again. 3rd hit of the day for Ellsbury, the 2nd bunt single.
I guess Jacoby feels, look, if you want to keep giving me that, I'll keep taking it. And, a lot of times with 2 outs, you say don't bunt, try to hit a double. But in Ellsbury's case, it's different because he can steal a base and turn it into a double. Actually, that time, had A-Rod been able to field it clean with the hand, he may have had a chance, but it would have been very close.
So 2 down, Ellsbury at first base with his 3rd hit. The Red Sox have 6. He's got 3 of them as they check on him quickly. Pedroia has been aboard twice already, hit by a pitch in the 1st and singled in the 3rd.
I think Tom Caron's hit was about the Coney Island dog eating contest,
yes.
Hot dog eating. And I guess there was a tie and there was a dog off.
A dog off to find out who the winner is. I was not familiar with that round. Ball 1 to Pedroia. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. Jose Molina doing the catching today for the Yankees. And as far as opponent stolen base numbers go, he's on top. The 1-0 is grounded foul, and it's still 1-1 now. A little over half the time opponents have been successful in stealing against Molina, 56%. So 2 down, Ellsbury at first base, and a check on him again. There goes Ellsbury. They pitch out. Guess right. Ellsbury stops. Now on the rundown. Shooter having to run and tag him at the end just in time. That was a real rundown. 3.5 done, tied at 3.
Nesson keeps your socks on round the clock with Socks in 2. 2-hour game replays every game night at midnight and the following afternoon. It's your second chance at the Sox. Socks in 2, presented by Ace Ticket only on Nesson.
When a major hospital wanted to add on to their benefits package at no direct cost to the company, their very first word was... Find out more at forbusiness.com.
Take me out to see Bob's team. Commander sofa and love seat. For built-in recliners, $9.99. And if you love leather, the Lido's just fine. Go online and track your delivery. No more waiting and wasting your time. It's a real, clean, sweet, take your pick, just $9.99.
It's a grand slam.
Did you get the file I sent?
Yeah, let me put you on hold for a sec. All right, I'm back.
Trying to create your own fun?
Chili's.
Welcome to Chili's.
Pepper in some imagination with Chili's new Create Your Own Fajitas. Start with tender steak, marinated chicken, or garlic lime shrimp. Then get creative with your choice of toppings like shredded jack cheese and thick-cut bacon. Your possibilities are endless. Chili's. Pepper in some sizzle. Pepper in some fun.
I can't generate good bat speed.
I can't bring the high heat.
I've got no movement on my split arm.
I'm not you.
I'm not Beckett.
I can't even hit behind the runner.
I can't turn two.
I'll never win Rookie of the Year.
I can't hit 380 against left-handers.
I don't have nasty stuff.
But I can.
But I can.
But I can bring home a ring.
You can bring home a genuine 2007 World Series ring. Get your ring raffle tickets before July 5th.
Bottom of the 4th inning, tied at 3, and it's Alex Rodriguez who leads it off and takes strike 1 from Beckett. He was settled in the 2nd and 3rd innings after a rocky start in which the Yankees got to him for 3 runs. He's now retired 8 batters in a row. It's Rodriguez, Giambi, and Posada here in the 4th. Another strike, and it's 0-2. A-Rod with a double in the first, took third on the throw plateward as he was able to knock in 2 runs and now 49 RBIs on the season.
No mistake on that 0-2 pitch, way up and out of the strike zone. See if Rodriguez would chase it. He did not.
A-Rod asks for time and backs out 1-2. They move the center fielder Crispin to right center. Good gap out there in left center for Rodriguez, who takes ball 2. Jerry, great to see Tina Cervasio stopping by the booth to say hello here at Yankee Stadium.
Yes, it is. Every time we come to New York now we get a chance to see her, and Tina doing great in New York, having a good time. And we miss her.
It's great to see her. We've seen her both times in now. Of course, the Red Sox are here for a brief 2-game series. Working on MSG here in New York.
She's got the life now, you know. She's got time off. She sits by the pool every day for a couple of hours, all tanned up.
I heard the schedule. What is it, 12 to 2 at the pool?
Yeah.
Something about listening to talk radio and then doing something later in the day. Rough day. That's outstanding.
Beats getting at 5 in the morning, doesn't it?
Alex holds off, and it's a full count. Beckett 95 miles per hour. He was ahead 0-2. It's full count now. Giambi on deck. On the ground up the middle, it'll find its way into center field. Lead runner on for New York in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Now, second hit of the day for A-Rod, both coming on fastballs. He runs the count to 3-2, gets the fastball middle of the plate and takes it right back up the middle for the base hit. Now the Red Sox will go into the shift with Giambi at the plate.
Giambi hit a sacrifice fly to center field back in the 1st inning. Picked up his 53rd RBI of the season. Only takes strike 1. Giambi was 0 for 3 in the game last night. John Lester struck him out a couple of times in last night's game. In tight, it's a ball and a strike. The Yankees start today at 45-41, and 8 games back of the Rays, 5 games back of the Red Sox. And again, the Rays playing today after having yesterday off as they host Kansas City. Brian Bannister against Edwin Jackson. A strike to Giambi, and it's 1-2. Beckett had a string of 8 in a row snapped on the single to center for Rodriguez that started this inning. Giambi has been key for the Yankees. It's a clutch hitting and go ahead RBIs. He is 4th right now in the American League. Jose Guillen and Carlos Quentin has been a terrific story for the White Sox this season. Both with 21. Trying to put the Yankees on top right now in this 3-3 game.
I was checking the stats, John, and Carlos Quentin 2nd in the league in home runs with 19, tied with Hamilton and Dye. Grady Sizemore has taken over the lead with 21 home runs, and Quentin also at 61 RBIs, which is 4th in the league. So there's an all-star from the Chicago White Sox.
White Sox have had a very good season. They have a 2-game lead over the Twins, who played great baseball lately. Inside, it's 2-2. Beckett has walked one. He walked Bobby Abreu back in the 1st inning. Only walked one in 7 innings at Houston in his last outing as part of this road trip. There goes Rodriguez. Giambi crushes it to right. Will it stay fair? It's down the line and a foul ball.
Now Giambi got out in front of a curveball from Josh Beckett. He was wishing it fair. Only 3:14 down the line here at Yankee Stadium.
A loud foul ball. And the English from Giambi didn't work out.
Had the tongue out of the left side of his mouth, hoping to keep it fair in fair territory.
Lines it foul this time, down beyond the tarp. Lengthy at bat for Giambi. He's about to see his 9th pitch of the at bat. The Yankees struck first with 3 in the bottom of the first inning. The Red Sox answered with 3 in the top of the 3rd inning. Soft toss to first, and back to the bag at first is Rodriguez. Ball 3, and it's a full count.
It's a little bit more like a Yankee attack today, taking more pitches, trying to build up the pitch count on Josh Beckett.
Last night was so strange in watching them approach John Lester. A lot of first pitch swinging in last night's game, and all part of the meeting with Joe Girardi after the ball game last night. His irritation started very early last night too, as this one is in the air to center field. Giambi driving it as Crisp gets back there to make the catch. A-Rod back to the bag at first with 1 out. Today's Twisted but True fact of the game is brought to you by Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Dave Righetti struck out 9 batters in his no-hitter, including Wade Boggs twice. It was one of only 2 games that Boggs had 2 strikeouts in. During the same game in 1983, Boggs played in 153 games that year and struck out only 36 times. It's twisted, but it's true. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea is the refreshing hard iced tea that tastes like real iced tea. Be a little twisted. After going 0 for 4 against Righetti that day, Boggs' batting average dropped to .356 that season. One out, 1 on. Posada struck out his first time up. The lineup that day had Jerry leading off. And an 0 for 4 day. Pretty good lineup at the top of that lineup anyway. The first 4 were kept at bay, and so was everybody else for that matter.
Yeah, Boggs and I are the only 2 to be able to go 0 for 4 in that ball game. Little pop up, couple of ground ball outs. Almost beat one out though, Don. Ball between third and short that was a close play at first base.
A-Rod goes, it's tapped fouled by the Yankees dugout. That was post surgeries too, right? You had already had some work done.
Exactly. Had that been maybe 4 or 5 years earlier, I probably would have beaten that ball out, and it wouldn't have been a no-hit for Righetti. But got me by about a half a step at first base. I didn't even remember my at-bats at all. And the Yes Network, who I was on before the game, they replayed all the at-bats. I'll tell you one thing, he knew I liked to chase high stuff. He threw me a lot of high fastballs in that game.
Sada takes ball 2, 2-1. He struck out swinging in the first inning. It's not been a big strikeout day so far for Beckett, who has struck out only 2. Sada and then Gardner in the third inning. Breaking ball for a strike, 2-2.
Rodriguez at first base. He has 11 steals. He's only been caught 1 time.
Led off the inning with a single to center field. He's got 2 hits off Beckett. Giambi flied out to center. Now it's a full count to Posada. Robinson Cano on deck. Yankees batting here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Beckett's at 65 pitches through 3 1/3 innings. Threw 111 pitches in his last outing, a 7-inning effort at Houston. And of course, that turned out to be a no decision. His first outing on this road trip, which has encompassed Houston, Tampa Bay, and now New York.
I don't think there's any doubt that Rodriguez is going on this 3-2 count with 1 out. 3 throws to first base by Beckett, who, if Rodriguez does go, is hoping for the strike him out, throw him out.
There he goes. Posada takes ball 4 and heads down to first base. Second walk given up by Beckett. Two on, 1 away, and Cano coming up.
Red Sox fans, all-star voting isn't over yet. From July 6th through the 10th, you can vote for the 32nd and final player for each league's roster. Go to MajorLeagueBaseball.com and cast your final vote. And don't forget to watch the All-Star Game on Fox live from New York on July 15th at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
Two on, 1 away. Robinson Cano flied out to left field first time up. Five-year-old Robinson Cano from San Pedro, Dominican Republic. Came onto the scene with the Yankees in 2005. And in that rookie campaign, 132 games, hit .297, 14 homers and 62 runs batted in. Mentioned the .342 batting average in 06, last year at .306. Foul tipped into Veritek's mitt, and it's 1-1. The 25 pitch inning for Josh Beckett so far. And up to 68 in his outing. Time called late. Beckett falls through with the pitch. We got the report on Johnny Damon, who had to leave the game. After banging into the wall, trying to make the grab on Youkilis' play in left. A left shoulder contusion. And X-rays were negative. Will be evaluated in the next 24 hours. We'll talk about perhaps performing an MRI to check it out. But X-rays negative. And will leave the game, and the Red Sox tie the game on that strange play in left. Fly ball down the line and left. Ellsbury over towards the seats. Jacoby into the slide. Makes the catch. Banged into the wall, but able to make the grab. And it's a big out, 2 down.
Beautiful play by Ellsbury as he's quickly running out of territory. The stands cross right on top of the foul line down there, and Ellsbury realizes he's getting close to that, slides, and still is able to make the catch. That's a tough thing to do. Go into a slide and be able to keep your eye on the baseball to make that play. Josh Beckett loves the defense out there by Ellsbury.
So 2 down, first and second. Beckett having to throw a lot of pitches in this inning. And still has Melky Cabrera to go. And his fly to center field is only a bat today against Beckett. 0 for 1.
Jacoby Ellsbury, nominee for this week's DIN Trophy award-winning Play of the Week. Tune into the pregame show this Friday to see which play will win this week's DIN Trophy award-winning Play of the Week.
Alex Rodriguez led the inning off with a single. Giambi flied out. Posada walks. That play by Ellsbury is out number 2, so 2 on, 2 outs. The 0-1 hits Cabrera in the hand. Loads the bases for New York.
Fastball inside by Beckett and right off the left hand, it looks like. You can hear all the way up here, you can hear Cabrera yelling on that one.
John Farrell to the mound for the first time today, as the Yankees have him loaded with 2 outs in the 4th inning. A lot of pitches in the inning, and now 71 on the day.
Yeah, it's been a grind for Beckett, hasn't it? Had the 2 fairly easy innings, the second and third, but the first a grind, and once again here in the 4th inning.
Yeah, coming into this inning, he had retired 8 Yankees in a row before A-Rod led off with a single. They've now got him loaded with 2 down for Jose Molina, who grounded out to shortstop first time up. It's ball 1. Three runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Yankees. A strike evens it, counted 1-1 to Molina. Yankees with their catchers both in the lineup today. Posada DHing and batting 6th. Jose Molina batting 9th, with Rodriguez at 3rd, Posada at 2nd, and Cabrera at first base. Ball 2 to Molina. Coco Crisp a step or 2 towards right center. Bit of a gap out there in left center field defensively. Strike 2, 2-2.
Beckett pounds the outside part of the plate to even the count 2-2 with Molina. So far everything away with the exception of one pitch.
Broken back grounder towards Lowell at third base. Throws to first for the out that ends the inning, and Beckett gets out of the jam. Yankees leave them loaded, still tied at 3.
Supersize your weekends with Red Sox Monster Monday. Tune in for an extra 30 minutes live every game day Monday, home or away, for the biggest stories, matchups, and previews. Red Sox Monster Monday, presented by BMW of Peabody.
KFC Famous Bowls, freshly prepared with our home-style mashed potatoes, layered with sweet corn, all-white meat, crispy chicken, and topped with our signature gravy and 3-cheese blend. Life tastes better with KFC.
Experience the energy. Fightin'.
Small. Big. Minimum. Maximum. A lot. For a little.
The Nissan Versa, 33 miles per gallon and the largest interior volume in its class.
After a tough offseason, the Twins were ruled out as an AL contender. Monday, guess who's contending once again? Red Sox, Twins. It's the midseason stretch, and the Sox are ready to crack the winning streak out of the Twins.
Up and over, the ball is gone, and the Red Sox will walk off with a win.
Monday in HD, it's the Sox Twins. Monster Monday coverage begins at 5:30.
In a few weeks, Nesson is bringing the funny to Friday nights with Nesson's Comedy All-Stars, presented by Ace Tickets, hosted by Gary Gulman. Nesson's Comedy All-Stars features your favorite comedians from the local and national stage doing sports-themed stand-up. Don't miss out on the laughs Friday nights after Sox coverage starting July 25th.
Dustin Pedroia fouls off the first pitch of the inning. Here in the top half of the 5th inning. Beckett getting through that inning. It took a while. But the Yankees left the bases loaded and still tied 3-3. So he was able to get Molina to ground out weakly to Mike Lowell at third base on a broken bat grounder. A 25-minute wait for Darryl Rasner, who's back on the mound for New York here in the 5th.
After staying away from Molina with just about every pitch, he finally comes inside and jams him for the weak ground ball to third base to get out of the mess.
Pedroia was batting when they picked off Ellsbury at first base as he took off on the caught stealing. Pedroia, Drew, and Ramirez here in the 5th. Breaking ball sent into center field for a base hit. Third time today that Dustin Pedroia has been aboard. His second hit.
Now, early in the season, Pedroia was having some difficulties with breaking balls, but not the case anymore. Curveball, he stays back very nice on that, shoots it to center field for the base hit, on base 3 times with a couple of hits and a hit batter.
So lead runner on for the Red Sox for the 3rd time now in 5 innings. In tight for ball 1. JD struck out in the 1st inning, grounded out to first base in the 3rd. 0 for 2 so far in the afternoon. Rasner at 81 pitches. So works to the second batter of the 5th inning. Popped up. Cano. 1 down.
For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings, of the Sox record a save, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
One out in the fifth. Pedroia at first base and Manny Ramirez the batter. He has walked twice today. The second time he walked, scored the third Red Sox run. That was in the third inning. Off the end of the bat, foul off to the right.
You often heard the term leaking, and what that means for a hitter is that the front shoulder is leaving a little bit too soon. That was the case on that last swing by Manny Ramirez. When the shoulder leaves early, the bat kind of drags through the zone, as you can see right there, and Manny just fouls it off. That's happened an awful lot to him.
On the ground and threw into left field, a base hit. Up to second base goes Pedroia, and it's 2 on with 1 away now for the Red Sox in the fifth.
Manny that time stays on the fastball and picks up the base hit between third and short. They try to stay inside of Ramirez. They do stay inside, but that time he cleans it out for the hit.
So Pedroia at second base, Ramirez at first base, 1 out. And Mike Lowell coming up. Fouled out to the first baseman Giambi in the first inning in a 1 out bases loaded situation. In the third inning with 1 out bases loaded, he had a sacrifice fly to left field and picked up his 50th RBI of the season. A strike to Lowell. Aerial coverage brought to you by DirecTV, your ticket for the most sports in HD. And some great shots today high above Yankee Stadium in New York on this July 4th. The Red Sox and Yankees in a 3-3 game in the fifth. In the dirt outside, 2-1. Pedroia at second base, Ramirez at first base, 1 out. To left field for Lowell. Gardner going back at the wall. It'll ride right out of here. 3-run home run for Mike Lowell, his 13th of the year. And with 1 swing of the bat, the Red Sox take a 6-3 lead.
One thing that's tough to do is throw the ball by Mike Lowell inside, especially if you're not overpowering in your fastball. This will be an inside fastball here that Lowell just cleans out and very quickly gives the Red Sox 3 runs. 13th home run for Lowell. He's got 4 runs batted in the afternoon to give him now 53 on the season. He was frustrated in that first inning when he popped up with the bases loaded. Since then, the sacrifice fly and the home run.
Now Euclid's to center field, Melky Cabrera. 2 down in the inning.
One more look at the location of that pitch to Mike Lowell. Fastball at about 88, inside part of the plate. And you can't throw the ball by Lowell inside.
Base is empty, 2 down. And here's Coco Crisp, who's 0 for 2. He was grounded out twice, once to short, once back to the mound. Coco did not go. This is Wally Bell, third base umpire. Outside of first and foul. Ball 2-2-1. All started with Pedroia's single to begin the inning. Drew popped out. Ramirez with a single to left. 2 were on when Lowell hit a 3-run home run. Nichols flies out. Crisp takes strike 2.
Red Sox taking aim down at third base today on Alex Rodriguez. Salisbury with 2 bunt hits base down there. Looks like Chris wanted to go down there with 2 strikes. Excuse me, 2 outs.
Rolls it down the first baseline, foul. Four RBI day so far for Mike Lowell. And his 3-run shot has given the Red Sox a 3-run lead. It's ball 3 to Crisp. It's always nice when you highlight a guy in the open and then he has a good game.
Has been so consistent all season long. And the thing that impressed me the other day, we got here to Yankee Stadium, because the Red Sox coming off a very tough time down in St. Pete. I was in the clubhouse early and just kind of walking around talking to guys, you know, very calm as he always is, reassuring guys that the season's not over because we lost 3 straight down there. And he just comes out and he plays his game every day. Very consistent.
And part of the reason the Red Sox brought him back, and certainly the public outcry, was quite clear as soon as the Red Sox wrapped up the World Series and his MVP. A great ending to the year for him last year, and back with the Red Sox during the offseason, and the first order of business for the Red Sox in the offseason. It's a 2-out walk for Crisp, who stands at first base. 3rd walk allowed by Rasner. And even 100 pitches today for Rasner.
I can't say that one pitch really sticks out for me with Rasner. I mean, his fastball is very average. It seems to me the curveball probably the best pitch for him.
Jason Varitek 1 for 2.
Thirteen steals for Coco at first base. He's been thrown out 3 times.
Varitek shows bunt.
I think what he's doing there is just giving Coco maybe a chance to steal by squaring around and pulling the bat back. That kind of holds the catcher back a little bit longer. I don't know, Don. I guess somebody's getting ejected down there at the right field line.
I think so.
Billy Traber just called up today, loosening in the bullpen.
Varitek takes the ball high. Seventh batter of the inning for the Red Sox here in the 5th. It's been a wait for Beckett, but Red Sox have struck for 3 so far. And a check on Crisp, who's back on the bag. Veritek 1 for 2 today, a single in the second. He struck out looking in the 4th inning. There goes Crisp as Veritek cranks it to right down the line, curling foul. Up into the top deck, but a foul ball as it hooks to the right of the pole.
We've had 2 go close out there today. Giambi earlier, this one a little bit deeper by Veritek, but the same result, foul territory. It's that cut fastball that just stays out over the plate. See Molina coming up as Crisp is off with the pitch.
To left center field, and it's in for a hit. Over is Gardner to play it as Crisp goes to third on the single for Veritek. His 2nd hit of the day.
Well, maybe it's coming now for Jason Veritek. Last night got the 1 hit in the ball game. Remember early today had that bloop base hit that Damon couldn't get to. And now hits this ball very hard. Line shot into the gap in left center field. Pretty good job here by Gardner to get over, cut the ball off, and save a run.
Dave Island, the pitching coach out there to talk to Rasner, is up over 100 and has been. Red Sox scoring 3 times so far in the inning and now have 1st and 3rd, 2 down.
Well, join us 1 hour before game time on Monday for the pregame show. The Red Hot Twins come to Fenway Park. Tuesday, Dave McCarty picks his All-Stars. And on Wednesday, the lack of hitting catches. All is coming up in the 3-game series starting on Monday, 1 hour before our Red Sox coverage here on NESN.
8th man to bat here in the 5th inning for the Red Sox. It's 1st and 3rd, 2 down. Lugo the batter. He's 0 for 2. He's grounded into a 4-6-3 double play and grounded out to the mound. On the ground, a Jeter's backhand, picks it and goes to second for the force out to end the inning. Mike Lowell's 3-run home run has given the Red Sox a 6-3 lead.
Take your 4th of July celebration even further in a fuel-efficient Toyota for under $200 a month. Like Corolla at 35 mpg. Lease one now for just $179 a month. Or lease a Matrix crossover, 32 mpg, and just $189 a month. Camry delivers 31 mpg. Lease one now for $199 a month. Or for just $199 a month, lease a RAV4. That's the lowest payment ever. Toyota's summer sales event ends soon. Don't miss your chance to save on Toyota quality.
The best deals of the summer are here. Take the summer off from car payments or high gas prices. Now your New England Ford dealers give you $1,000 towards your car payments or gas on any new Focus, Fusion, Edge, or Escape. Plus, with an additional $1,500 cash, get up to $2,500 total savings. Or get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 cash back. Take the summer off from car payments or gas prices. Hurry to your New England Ford dealer and drive one.
What makes you think you stole this betting?
Just look at these prices. A twin-size Bobo-Pedic Light for just $333. That's $566 less than the Tempur-Pedic. The full-size Bobo-Pedic Light is $800 less. The queen-size Bobo-Pedic Light is $900 less. And the king-size Bobo-Pedic Light is just $899. That's $1,000 less than Tempur-Pedic. It must be stealing. Don't you agree? Sir? Sir?
Hey, Sally, want to come over and watch TV or something?
I was really hoping to attend the concert tonight.
Oh, okay. I'll pick up 2 tickets.
Gee, that would be swell.
Okay, bye. How am I going to get tickets so fast?
Hey, you better call Ace Tickets.
You mean 1-800-MY-SEATS?
Sure. They also have 5 convenient locations. They have tickets for the Red Sox, concerts, theater tickets, you name it.
Wait, do they offer a guarantee?
200%.
Wow. Oh, hi, Ace Tickets?
This Sunday on the Ultimate Red Sox Show, Heidi Watney's top 9 countdown of all things Sox includes looks at the Celtics celebration at Fenway, the baseball exhibit at the Museum of Science, a Rays series recap, and so much more. Catch the countdown Sunday at noon on the Ultimate Red Sox Show, presented by Buick Pontiac GMC. Bottom of the 5th inning back at Yankee Stadium, 6-3. Red Sox on top. As Brett Gardner leads it off against Beckett. A long wait for Beckett as his team compiles 3 runs in the top of the inning. The pitching line brought to you by Nissan. 76 pitches. 3 runs in 4 innings. All the runs for New York coming in the 1st inning. They threatened but did not score in the 4th as New York left the bases loaded in the 4th inning against Beckett. In between the 1st and 4th, he had back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings. Gardner slaps it foul and is down 1-2.
It's one of those days, Don, where you go out as a starting pitcher, you probably don't feel like you have your best stuff, but you still have to be competitive and try to win the ball game, and certainly Beckett is doing that.
Gardner did not start the game for the Yankees today. Came in when Johnny Damon crashed into the wall trying to make the catch on Kevin Youkilis's what turned out to be a triple in the 3rd inning. Strike 3 call. 3rd strikeout of the day for Beckett. 2nd time Gardner's down by way of the K.
And he questions the call by home plate umpire Schreiber, but looks like a pretty good pitch. 2nd time Beckett struck him out, as Don mentioned. Fastball inside corner.
One out for Jeter, who was fly to right and grounded to shortstop. 0 for 2. Breaking ball misses inside to Jeter.
Tries to snap off the curveball with Jeter, but no snap in it. And Jeter just spins out of the way.
On the ground, Lugo ranging, diving, can't get it. And it's into center field. Jeter's aboard with a 1-out single.
Watching Julio Lugo over the last couple of years, it's pretty evident that his range is much better to his right going into the hole than to his left up the middle. He'll dive after this ball, but can't come up with it. So Jeter on first base with his first hit of the day.
One out, one on for Bobby Abreu. A walk in the 1st inning. Came around to score. He grounded out to first base in the 3rd. It's ball 1 to Abreu. Abreu's played at least 150 games in each of the last 10 seasons, starting back in 1998. He's only the 10th player in Major League history to accomplish that feat. Willie Mays holds the all-time record for 13 straight seasons from 1954 through 1966. Opposite field for Abreu. Ellsbury to the corner to make the catch back by the 318 marker. And Jeter back to the bag at first, 2 down.
One thing that surprised me about Bobby Abreu, how well he still runs. He can get down the line pretty good. We saw that last night. Looks like some of those storm clouds may be heading in our direction, Don. Getting darker here at Yankee Stadium.
There's a chance all day of showers coming through. 2 down, Jeter at first base. Here's Alex Rodriguez.
Chances all day today, tonight, and all day tomorrow.
Alex Rodriguez has doubled, singled, knocked in 2 Yankees runs today as he takes the ball inside 1-1. Fouled off. 1-2 now to A-Rod.
And after today's game, we will leave you till Monday, as the next 2 games are nationally televised. Fox tomorrow and ESPN on Sunday night.
Justin Masterson against Mike Mussina tomorrow afternoon, and then Tim Wakefield and Jabba Chamberlain, who the Red Sox will see for the first time as a starter, going the Sunday night game of the week on ESPN. Left side to the backhand goes Lugo, and a throw to second in time to force out Jeter. And to end the 5th, it's a 6-3 Red Sox lead at the end of 5.
Summer is back. And so is your lobster craving. D'Angelo's 100% lobster sandwich is here. Have you taken care of your craving this week?
You're the folks that bought the old Miller place. In spite of what happened there.
Excuse me?
It's a dead zone. Calls have been getting lost in there for years. The last residents went completely insane.
We have the Verizon network.
You good?
Well, you've got crabgrass.
We test our network every day to be America's most reliable. Verizon Wireless. Get up to $100 off select Motorola phones, like the Z6C for $79.99.
It's Mazda's 10-car dash. Ten great Mazdas, one great offer. Now with 0% APR financing and 0 down payment. Mazda's 10-car dash model year closeout. Dash in. Offer ends soon.
I don't have to be home to get more from my home phone service. With Comcast, I can just go online to see who called, when they called. Stevie, it's me. What's up, buddy?
Even listen to messages. It's like caller ID and voicemail on my computer.
I like having phone service that works for me,
even when I'm nowhere near my phone.
Get a world of features to keep you in touch, like Digital Voice Center with Comcast Digital Voice. Just $29.99 per month for 6 months. It's Comcastic.
Stay in the game with an hour of post-game coverage on NESN. It's your post-game all-access pass. WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. NESN, it's why we watch.
Futures of Fenway, presented by Filey's Basement, is August 9th. See the next generation of Red Sox stars, get autographs, and enjoy Fenway Park with the entire family. Tickets to this fun-filled doubleheader start at just $5. Visit RedSox.com or call 877-RED-SOX-9 for more information.
6-3 Red Sox on top as we head to the top half of the 6th inning. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Last night we were commenting the Yankees do not have a left-hander in the pen. Now they do. As of today, it's Billy Traber.
Yeah, just called up to the big league club today. We'll look at Traber's numbers. 14 games in 9 2/3 innings, 11 hits allowed, 5 walks and 7 strikeouts. Not very impressive numbers there for Traber.
Jacoby Ellsbury, who has 2 bunt singles today and 3 hits altogether, leads it off here in the 6th inning. Ellsbury taking it inside, and the count 1-1. Darryl Rasner today, 5 innings pitched, 10 hits. He gave up 6 runs, including the 3-run home run by Lowell. Walked 3 and struck out 2. So a chop foul. It's 1-2. ground to third base. A-Rod on the run. And just in time to get Ellsbury. Close play at first base.
Yeah, that's pretty good play there by Alex Rodriguez. He's going to his right, and the ball is spinning away from him with Ellsbury's speed. I didn't think he had a chance to get him. He's been wearing him out on bunts all afternoon and just gets him by, boy, just a little bit. Alicea thought he was safe at first base.
So 1 out here in the 6th inning, and it brings up Dustin Pedroia. He's been hit by a pitch. He's singled to left, singled to center. He scored 2 runs and still red hot. A bunt bid. And the Yankees, as he bunted that ball, almost hit himself coming out of the box. But it is 0-1.
It looked like Girardi was going to go out and question that, but decided not to. It looked like it hit him while he was still in the batter's box. Red Sox keep trying to bunt down that third base line, don't they?
Been all day. And with some success.
Finally, A-Rod comes in a little bit, even with the bag.
To Jeter at short. Kind of a double pump, but in time to get Pedroia. They found a way to get him out today, and there's 2 down.
Right fielder J.D. Drew.
So 2 down, and here's J.D. Drew. Drew struck out in the first, grounded out in the third, popped out in the 5th inning. Josh Beckett through the first 5 innings. Only touched him for 3 runs. They all came in the first. 89 pitches through the first 5 innings. Foul ball. 1-1 to JD. Now the Red Sox are 9-7 against the Yankees on the 4th of July. Since 1903, the Red Sox have won 5 of the last 6 games, beginning in 1965 on this July 4th. The lone defeat being Dave Righetti's no-hitter 25 years ago today. Ball 2, 2-1. Last time they played on July the 4th was back in 2003, a 10-3 Red Sox win here in the Bronx. Three and 1 to J.D. Drew. And Ramirez on deck, 2 outs in the 6th inning. Billy Traber inducing 2 ground ball outs so far. Now full count to Drew.
Red Sox have not seen overpowering fastballs today from Rasden. Now Traber only at 85, 86 miles an hour.
Just missing inside. It's ball 4 to Drew. 4th walk given up today by Yankees pitching. And a 2-out base runner here in the 6th.
Red Sox fans, remember, if you need medical care while at Fenway, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox and Red Sox Nation.
Two outs, Drew at first, and Manny Ramirez, who's been on base 3 times today, walking the first 2 times and then singling his last time up. Rolls it down the third baseline. A-Rod plants and throws in time to get Manny Ramirez. Red Sox gone in the 6th. They take a 6-3 lead to the bottom of the 6th.
At 429 miles per tank, Mercury Mariner takes you farther on a tank of gas than Honda CR-V.
Never before has prehistoric Earth come to life in a theatrical event so grand. It will inspire, amaze, and captivate audiences around the globe. Don't miss the event that's been over 65 million years in the making. Walking with Dinosaurs, the live experience. July 16th through 20th at TD Bank North Garden. Tickets on sale now.
We know that there are about 6,000 to 7,000 homeless people in Boston on any given night. I think the portal of entry to healthcare for most homeless people is the care of the foot. People who have to live outside need to struggle every day for a meal, for their bed, just to stay safe. You live by your wits and you live by your feet.
You can help by bringing a new package of white cotton socks to Fenway July 11th and 12th, all to benefit the Boston Healthcare for the Homeless program. For more information, visit Nesson.com.
Rising costs got you on the run? Get a boost at Stop & Shop with a real deal on Coke 6-packs, now 4 for $10. And summer savings on items throughout the store. Stop & Shop's real deal. Sweet. Shoppers, start your engines. Race into Stop & Shop, and for every $50 you spend with your Stop & Shop card, you'll get 10 cents off per gallon of gas. Your savings add up the more you shop. Another real deal from Stop & Shop.
So many choices, so little time. Go to Mercury.
6-3, the Red Sox on top, bottom of the 6th inning, and Giambi was flied out to center field twice. The first time was good for a sacrifice fly. 0 for 1 in the game, and picked up RBI number 53 back in the first inning. It's the only inning the Yankees have been able to get to Beckett, as they took a 3-0 advantage in the first. Red Sox got 3 in the third and 3 in the fifth. One and 2. Well, Beckett now at 92 pitches as he works to the first batter at the bottom of the 6th inning. To 111 pitches last time out at Houston in 7 innings. Fly ball down the left field line. Jacoby Ellsbury makes the catch for the first out of the inning. We'll check back in with Heidi Watney. Heidi?
Well, Don, as you mentioned earlier, Jason Varitek is wearing special catcher's gear today. It's adorned with the colors of the flag in honor of the 4th of July. He does this on certain holidays to help raise money for charity. Today's gear will raise money for Children's Hospital of Boston.
Some have been unique. Children's Hospital of Boston has been a part of everything that I have started with, and it got me involved with charities. So I've always held a dear place in my heart because of a girl named Jennifer Lynn Kennedy who spent time there at the hospital, and sometimes I get forgotten a little bit with the Jimmy Fund.
The gear will be auctioned off at RedSox.com starting tomorrow, with all the proceeds once again going to the Children's Hospital of Boston. Don?
All right, Heidi, thanks very much. I think this is my favorite gear of all the gear that he's worn this season. Camouflage stuff was pretty good earlier also. That's pretty good. He kind of looks like not only Captain, but Captain America kind of with that outfit.
Well, it all matches too with the Red Sox uniform and colors.
Works out great. 0-2 to Posada with 1 out. Posada struck out in the first. He walked in the 4th.
What will be coming up next for Jason? Trying to think of some holidays that may be coming up.
Kind of running out.
Yeah. Labor Day.
Wonder what he would go with on Labor Day.
Like maybe a work belt or something.
Posada batting now. Robinson Cano on deck. A 1-2. Nice play by Beckett. Flips to first. 2 down.
Second baseman.
Looked like this ball was headed up the middle, but Beckett reaches out. Ball just about by him, and then a little easy flip to Youkilis, who was on the run, covering first base.
97 pitches, 65 for strikes so far for Beckett, who's got the first 2 outs of the 6th inning. And here's Robinson Cano, who's 0 for 2. He's flied to left on 2 occasions, both times Ellsbury able to make the play, including in foul ground in the 4th inning, and a good sliding catch. Big Papi, of course, traveling with the Red Sox. And taking some swings, but still pretty far away from rejoining the Red Sox, it appears. And of course, all the little steps along the way, you cannot have any really setbacks at all. I'm sure he'll have 1 or 2 as time goes on, but you worry about how long it's all going to take before he returns.
Isn't he taking the weekend off? Isn't that the program? Yes. Take today off.
Correct.
No swinging at all, and then back at it possibly tomorrow or Monday. What day is today? Friday.
Today is Friday.
Friday, yeah. I've been on the road so much, you kind of lose track. You know it's a holiday today, but something coming on the field out in center field, and Coco trying to throw it back in the stands.
Two outs here in the 6th inning. Beckett ahead of Cano, 0-2. Even 100 now for Beckett. 2 outs in the 6th inning. Red Sox did not need the bullpen in last night's action.
They will need it tonight.
Nobody up yet. Cano's pop up. Lowell gives chase over by the seats, but he won't have a play. Swing and a miss. Cano strikes out. 4 Ks for Beckett in a 1-2-3 6th inning. We played 6-3 Boston.
It's bigger.
Crazy.
Better.
Oh, wait a minute.
And madder.
The Mad Fisherman, baby.
The greatest show on H2O is now in HD.
Yes.
Catch all new high-def episodes of Charlie Moore Outdoors.
Here in Nesson HD.
Every Sunday, all summer long.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
It's a Charlie Moore Summer of Fun. Sunday at 8 on Nesson.
Any questions?
After a tough offseason, the Twins were ruled out as an AL contender. Monday, guess who's contending once again? Red Sox, Twins. It's the midseason stretch, and the Sox are ready to crack the winning streak out of the Twins.
Up and over, the ball is gone, and the Red Sox will walk off with a win.
Monday in HD, it's the Sox Twins. Monster Monday coverage begins at 5:30. New Englanders take their sports very seriously.
I love sports. We're in Boston, yeah!
Friday nights just got funnier. This summer on Nesson with the premiere of the Nesson Comedy All-Stars.
I'm an avid tennis player. I play tennis on grass because I hit the ball better when I'm high.
Come on, people. Everyone else is laughing. Why not us?
These guys did steroids and still hit only .218.
The Nesson Comedy All-Stars premieres Friday, July 25th, only on Nesson. Presented by aceticket.com.
Lindsay, check this out. Tall, fun-loving, and spirited single seeks woman for long-lasting relationship. Currently employed by the Boston Red Sox.
Ooh, an athlete.
Outgoing, friendly, great with kids. Yeah.
Let's see his picture.
That's funny, there isn't one.
This year, the game isn't on the field. Sox appeal.
I'm going to take a chance. He's got to be better than some of the monsters I've been dating lately.
Coming up after the game, it's W.B. Mason's Extra Innings with Tom Karen, Dennis Eckersley, and Heidi Watney. You'll see the most memorable Red Sox moments on July 4th over the years, plus Eck will break down Josh Beckett's performance this afternoon. It's all coming up right after the game, and it's live on NESN.
7th inning, 6-3. Red Sox on top, and a new pitcher for the Yankees, right-hander Jose Veras.
Veras making his 26th appearance in 26 and a third innings, 21 hits allowed, 23 strikeouts, 10 walks, and opponents hitting .214. Came up in May, called up from Scranton Wilkes-Barre.
Mike Lowell leads it off and grounds a fair ball down the third base line. Over to play it is Gardner as Lowell heads for second base. The throw from Gardner is not going to be in time, and it's a double to add to a great day for Mike Lowell, who has his second hit and a 4 RBI day, and a double to begin things here in the 7th.
Very first pitch from Veras, the fastball again inside, and a topspin ground ball this time down by third base.
So Lowell on to begin things here in the 7th inning, and Kevin Youkilis coming up.
Veras, the guy that's coming back last year from surgery, had bone chips removed from his elbow last season.
Placed on the 60-day DL last year and back on May 15th. Originally signed by the Yankees as a free agent in December of 2005. Youkilis lines it into left field, a base hit. Lowell headed to third. He'll get there. And it's first and third, nobody out, as the Red Sox swinging the bats against Jose Veras out of the gate here in the 7th.
Yeah, not waiting around either. They're jumping on the first pitch. So Youkilis with a multiple hit game today. 30 multiple hit games in the season now for Youkilis.
Red Sox now with 5 players with multiple hit days. Ellsbury's got 3 hits, Pedroia 2 for Lowell, 2 for Youkilis, and 2 for Jason Varitek. As the rain has started here at Yankee Stadium, as Hideki Okajima warms up for Boston in the pen. Goes 0 for 2 with a walk, and the throw to third as back to the bag safely is Lowell.
Molina likes to throw the ball around. We gave you those numbers early in the game. An excellent throwing arm. Tries the pickoff attempt at third base.
First and third, nobody out. Rain falling as a lot of fans heading for cover under the overhang. Coco takes strike one, 1-1.
Hell, all the weather people last night, we got back to the hotel very apologetic about today's weather. They were expecting thunderstorms, a lot of fireworks, of course, scheduled for tonight, and barbecues, and what may happen to those in this type of weather.
Swing and a miss, and Crisp down 1-2. There's throwing hard, 96 miles per hour. It's been pretty good in 13 relief appearances since June the 5th, 2-0. The 0.63 earned run average in 14 1/3 innings, giving up 1 earned run. He has struck out 13, has walked 8. Two and two now to Crisp. Billy Traber pitched the 6th inning and walked a batter. Otherwise retired the other 3 batters he faced. Joe Rasner, the starter for Joe Girardi, going the first 5 and charged with all 6 Red Sox runs. Popped up. Jeter into short left. Gives way to Gardner, who makes the catch for the first out of the inning. One down, first and third for Jason Varitek, who has 2 hits today. Varitek 2 for 3. Those singles to left field, also struck out. So Hideki Okajima getting ready earlier. Josh Beckett 102 pitches today through 6. And retiring the side in order in the bottom of the 6th inning. Lowell at third base. Youkilis crossed the diamond at first base. With 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Red Sox on top by 3. Oh, and 2. That ball gets back into the crowd in a hurry.
Looks like Varitek having some more aggressive swings here this afternoon than we've seen for quite some time. Last ball he hit hard into the gap. Out in left center field. Good aggressive swing here, but fouls it back.
Missing for ball 2, 2-2. Yankees had a 3-0 advantage after 1 today. 3 in the 3rd for the Red Sox, 3 in the 5th. And a 6-3 Boston lead as they bat here in the 7th, looking for more with Lowell at 3rd, Youkilis at first, and 1 down. Outside, ball 3, full count. Jose Veras, 27 years old, from Santo Domingo, the Dominican Republic. First came to the big leagues in 2006 with the Yankees. 9 appearances out of the pen last year for New York. Varitek strikes out. Youkilis was off the pitch. It's a strike him out, throw him out, double play. That ends the top half of the 7th inning. 6-3 Red Sox to take the lead with 3 in the 5th. Are gone here in the 7th, and we'll keep it right here at Yankee Stadium on this July 4th. For God Bless America from Yankee Stadium in front of this capacity 55,130 who are here tonight, and so is Ronan Tynan.
Decca Universal Classics recording artist Ronan Tynan, in honor of the servicemen and women stationed around the world. Dr. Tynan will now sing God Bless America.
While the storm clouds gather far across the sea, let us swear allegiance to a land that's free. Let us all be grateful for a land and so fair as we raise our voices in a solemn prayer. God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, through the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
We can't explain this, but we can explain auto insurance and what the big changes in Massachusetts mean to you. Call Amica today. You could save a lot of money on your next policy.
Hi, folks. Tom here at Honeydew, and what a huge selection of tasty stuff they've got. I'd like a honey dip donut, Boston cream, 2 pistachio muffins, coconut jelly stick, 2 dozen dewdrops, blueberry bagel, all of your chocolate chip cookies, bacon, egg, and cheese wrap, and a regular coffee.
There you go. And here's your coffee.
Wow.
Enjoy the 7th inning with a delicious peach muffin or peach stick. They're brand new and only at Honeydew. Enjoy the local flavor.
No, I'll eat these here.
The best deals of the summer are here. Take the summer off from car payments or high gas prices. Now your New England Ford dealers give you $1,000 towards your car payments or gas on any new Focus, Fusion, Edge, or Escape. Plus, with an additional $1,500 cash, get up to $2,500 total savings. Or get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,000 cash back. Take the summer off from car payments or gas prices. Hurry to your New England Ford dealer and drive one.
We can't explain this, but we can explain auto insurance and what the big changes in Massachusetts mean to you. Call Amica today. You could save a lot of money on your next policy.
6-3, Red Sox on top of the Yankees, and it's time now for the Comcast Triple Play Game Summary. In the first inning, the Yankees would get to Josh Beckett for 3 runs, a double for Alex Rodriguez to drive in 2. His 48th and 49th RBIs of the season, all part of a 3-0 advantage. Kevin Youkilis with the Red Sox trailing 3-1 on a strange play to left field that Damon had go off the glove and stand on top of the wall for a moment. Turns into a triple and 2 runs for the Red Sox, who tie the game 3-3. The tie is broken in the 5th inning when Mike Lowell hits a 3-run home run, his 13th home run of the year. A 4 RBI day for Lowell, and the Red Sox enjoying a 6-3 advantage as they head to the bottom of the 7th inning with their new pitcher, Hideki Okajima.
36th appearance for Okajima, last coming at Tampa, where he pitched an inning, had a hit and 2 strikeouts. So the game in the bullpen's hands now, and they have to turn it around from down in Tampa.
102 pitches for Josh Beckett in his 6th-inning effort today. 4 hits, 3 runs. He walked 2 and struck out 4 batters. Melky Cabrera takes the strikes, even the count at 1-1.
It was a difficult 6 innings too, Don, for Beckett today. Didn't have his great stuff, but still good enough to, after the first inning, shut the Yankees down and put zeros up.
Cabrera's fly to center, been hit by a pitch. Had 2 1-2-3 innings to Beckett. The 2nd and 3rd were appeared to get into a bit of a groove, but then ran into some trouble in the 4th inning, but wiggled out of it as the Yankees had the bases loaded with 2 outs. He got Molina to ground out, and then finished on a high note with a 1-2-3 inning in the 6th inning. A chance for his 8th win of the year, 7-5 coming into today's action. Fly ball foul down the left field line, and the count evens at 2-2.
You mentioned that at bat to Molina with the bases loaded. There was beautiful pitching by Beckett because he stayed away from him the whole at bat, and then he just came right back inside with the fastball to jam him and get a weak ground ball out.
Bullpens are busy. Kyle Farnsworth up for New York. And Manny Del Carmen up for Boston. The Yankees starter today, Darryl Rasner, only went 5. Josh Beckett going 6. The 2-2 to Cabrera. To center and a hit. Cabrera with a wide turn at first. Retreats quickly to the bag. A leadoff single in the bottom of the 7th inning as the Yankees try to get something going as they get into the Red Sox pen.
Yeah, Melky Cabrera actually got jammed on that pitch by Hideki Okajima, but is able to muscle it out into center field for the base hit. Baseball hits right about the label of that bat. Looks like he's still hurting from when he got hit by a pitch when Josh Beckett back in the 4th inning.
He's at first here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Molina, the batter, 0 for 2. He's grounded out to short, grounded out to third, using the left side of the Red Sox infield twice. Kojima in the last 7 games, given up 2 earned runs in 7 innings pitched. Strike on the outside corner, 2-1. Of course, this time last year, Hideki Okajima was dominating. And of course, ended up on the All-Star team as the 32nd man in the online voting. It's been a much different season for Okajima this year. Ball 3-1. Well, it's been talked about a great deal. Inherited runners have been a real problem for Okajima. And lately, Terry Francona trying to use him to start innings with more regularity. He's allowed 12 of 15 inherited runners to score overall. An alarming number. He's allowed his own runner here to begin the inning in the 7th inning of Cabrera. And he's fallen behind Molina 3-1. Swing and a miss and a full count.
Okajima challenging with his 87-mile-an-hour fastball, gets it by Molina.
Ball 4 and a walk has the first 2 Yankees reaching here in the 7th.
Well, that Red Sox dugout's got to be saying, here we go again. Red Sox have to get 9 outs to close out this ball game. 2 base runners to start off the 7th.
Brett Gardner will bat with runners at first and second and nobody out. He came on for Johnny Damon to have to leave the game after diving into the wall trying to make a catch on Youkilis's triple back in the 3rd inning. A shoulder contusion. Gardner's 0 for 2, struck out twice. And takes strike one from Okajima. Okajima facing the bottom of the order to begin this inning, gives up a single to Cabrera, the 8-man, and walks the number 9-man. As the Yankees turn over their lineup now. Slap foul, 0-2. Jeter will be next, and Bobby Abreu after that. Hitting at a pretty good clip right now, as it has been for better than an inning. Ball 1-2.
Now if Okajima continues to have troubles, he's perhaps we go to the bullpen again with Del Carmen loosening up much earlier than you wanted to get to that spot.
On the ground, diving is Lugo from one knee, will get an out on the force out at second base of Jose Molina. We do get one out. It's now first and third.
Don, early in the ball game, we spoke about the difference between Lugo going to his right and his left, and a nice play, very nice play here by Lugo going to his right to get that first out of the inning. Backhanded play, dives, and from one knee gets the force out in a very slow Molina going to second base. Molina taking a run at Pedroia, even though there was really no chance at all of making a double play.
First and third, one out, and Derek Jeter the batter. Ball one. Jeter fly to right in the first, grounded to short in the third, and then single to center field in the fifth. A strike over the inside corner. Jeter didn't think so, and it's 1-1.
Starts Jeter off with back-to-back curveballs.
Two for three against Hideki Okajima's Derek Jeter. Bats with 2 outs, 2 on, or 1 out with 2 on here in the bottom of the 7th. Foul tip. Veritek makes the grab, and it's 1-2.
And after 2 curveballs, that fastball, it's only 87, but it looks a little bit quicker to Derek Jeter after the 2 off-speed pitches.
Cabrera at third base. Gardner across the diamond at first base. 1 out. Two and two. Bobby Abreu would be next. Red Sox a double play depth with 1 out in the 7th inning. The 2-2 to Jeter. Ball 3.
See Veritek try to pull it in a little bit. Just missed the outside corner.
Rain falling, Yankee Stadium crowd standing. Ball 4, bases loaded. And a mess for Okajima with 1 out.
I don't think Varitek liked either one of those last 2 calls. Noted the Red Sox dugout. John Farrell having a few words for the home plate umpire. 3-2 fastball appeared to be low.
He was talking about the pitch before it was Jason Varitek also. You're right, they didn't like either one.
Yeah, I think the one before was certainly closer to being a strike than the last one.
I would agree. Bases loaded, 1 out. Abreu's 2 for 4, the double and an RBI against Okajima today. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. It's ball 1.
This will be the last batter that Okajima faces, I'm sure, with A-Rod on deck and Del Carmen loosening in the bullpen and the rain falling harder.
A strike, and it's 1-1 to Abreu.
Now you got complaining going on from both sides now.
Cabrera at third base, Gardner at second base, and Jeter at first base with 1 out. Red Sox on top by 3 runs. Ball 2, 2-1. Seven grand slams for Abreu, a .349 career hitter in this situation. The Yankees have not scored since the first inning, but at the time had a 3-0 advantage. The Red Sox have scored 6 unanswered runs. The Yankees trying to answer now in the 7th. Foul back to the backstop, and it's 2-2.
That's what Abreu would like to have back again. That fastball right down the middle, but Abreu fouls it back.
Hideki Okajima has thrown 26 pitches, 13 balls, 13 strikes, an even split. Abreu pops it up into the raindrops. Looks Kevin Youkilis, who puts it away, and then there's 2 down. Here comes Terry Francona with Alex Rodriguez up next. He'll make the change as Manny Del Carmen will inherit a bases loaded situation with 2 outs, and Bobby Abreu pops out for the 2nd out.
Yeah, not happy at all with himself. He had a couple of pitches to hit in that at bat. Another good pitch to hit, but straight up to first base.
The pitching change from Yankee Stadium. It's the Red Sox on top 6-3. Del Carmen will be on.
Your flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly, offering snacks for sale for $5. Also available, in-flight magazines for $3. If you'd like to rent a pillow or blanket, that'll be $2. If you need to use the restroom, that fee's $4. If you need anything else, feel free to push that call button for a minimum fee of $1.
How far are they gonna go? On Southwest Airlines, we don't charge fees for stuff that should be free. Southwest, fees don't fly with us.
You're now free to move about the country.
KFC Famous Bowls, freshly prepared with our home-style mashed potatoes, layered with sweet corn, all-white meat, crispy chicken, and topped with our signature gravy and 3-cheese blend. Life tastes better with KFC.
I am your idea. Color me. Get me noticed. Make me shout. And stand out. Give me Rico color that always works. I am your idea. Make me brighter. Make me shine. I am your idea. Get me in there. Make it happen. In flying colors. It's you and me, and here we go. With Rico.
Nesson keeps your socks on round the clock with Socks in 2. 2-hour game replays every game night at midnight and the following afternoon. It's your second chance at the Sox. Socks in 2, presented by Ace Ticket only on Nesson.
Tonight at 10, tune in to Nesson for Sports Desk with Catherine Tappan, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bat Centers. You get a complete recap of this Independence Day matchup between the Sox and the Yankees. Plus, the latest from Wimbledon is the women's final is set to go tomorrow between the Williams sisters, and the men's semis are today. This and more coming up on Sports Desk tonight, immediately following our Red Sox coverage, only on Nesson.
Bases loaded with 2 outs. Hideki Okajima can only look on now as Manny Del Carmen takes over.
Del Carmen's last outing did not get an out against Tampa Bay. 3 hits, 3 earned runs. 39th appearance, and what a task. Bases loaded, A-Rod at the plate.
He has doubled, singled, reached on a fielder's choice, and driven in 2 runs today. Ball 1.
That infield looks to be getting very wet, doesn't it, Don?
Yes, a lot of standing water over on the right side, especially. Cabrera at third, Gardner at second, Jeter at first with 2 outs. A 1-0 to A-Rod. Strike 1, and it's 1-1.
Well, Del Carmen goes to a changeup to pick up his first strike. After missing with the high fastball, back to the changeup to even the count.
Swing and a miss, fooled him, and it's 1-2.
Fooled him badly with the curveball. So he's seen a fastball high, a changeup, and now a curveball.
Cabrera at third, Gardner at second, Jeter at first. 2 down, 7th inning. On the ground at third, Lowell plays the hop. The force out at second ends the inning. Del Carmen gets out of it. It's 6-3 Red Sox at the end of 7th.
Tired of being nickeled and dimed by other airlines?
Is this your first flight?
On Southwest Airlines, we don't charge fees for stuff that should be free. Southwest, fees don't fly with us.
You are now free to move about the country.
Experience the energy. Fightin'.
Wherever I go, I always make sure I'm comfortable. Same goes for home equity loans. You want to stay comfortable with your decision. That's why Sovereign's FlexLock line of credit puts you in control, because it combines a low variable rate with the option to lock into a fixed rate, which means no matter where rates are headed, with FlexLock, you can sit back and relax.
Welcome.
Nice, huh? Did it myself. Check out the detail in the stitching.
Oh, yeah, that's some quality work, pal.
Can you turn on the radio when I get jacked up for the game, bro? You got it, pal.
Today's Bat Day. First 30,000 fans into the ballpark receive a free souvenir mini baseball bat.
What? I need a hat. We'll go to Olympia. There's one right around the corner. Yeah, good idea.
The best brands, the lowest prices, the greatest service. Get it at Olympia Sports.
Much better. Better safe than sorry.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
The Amica Pit Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Get the right auto and home coverage at AmicaCoverage.com. Andy Del Carmen coming up big against A-Rod with the bases loaded. Starts him with something, a breaking ball that's high. Right back to a changeup for a strike. Goes to the curveball for a weak swing. And then a curveball again for the ground ball to third base. So all off-speed pitches to Rodriguez in that at bat.
So Alex Rodriguez leaves him loaded in the inning as we head to the 8th. The grounds crew coming out to do a lot of work around the mound and home plate. That's the good news. They're not going to put the tarp on at the moment. There is a lot of standing water between first and second as umpires, 3 of them are standing there kind of looking at it on the right side of the Red Sox or the Yankees infield right now.
Yeah, it's on the right side. It's up the middle. And it's on the left side. So I imagine they're going to have to doctor that up a little bit too.
They worked on exclusively the mound in the home plate area. Now they're bringing out more to work on that. And see Kyle Farnsworth starting to warm up here for New York, their 4th pitcher of the day.
Numbers for Farnsworth. He's worked in 36 games. In 37 innings, he's given up 39 hits, 287 batting average, 35 home runs, 35 strikeouts also. Remember early in the season he threw one up over the head of Manny Ramirez, was eventually suspended for that. And Manny actually came out and said, "Oh, he shouldn't have been suspended for that."
I remember that.
Remember that?
They got a lot of work to do here, it looks like.
It seems to me, I mean, if it's going to continue to rain like this and that infield is that wet right now, there's some point going to have to cover this field. You know, maybe they're hopeful this rain is just going to be brief.
Perhaps that's the forecast that they have.
Quick passing shower and they can take care of it like this, but that is awfully wet out there right now.
It's been raining pretty good now for better than an inning. And picking up lately is spread out the drying agent here, and this was supposed to happen at some point. Unfortunately, it happens here in the game as the Red Sox will be coming up in the 8th inning. Jerry's going to give us the very latest as he looks at the radar as we speak. What do you see?
Well, according to Sadie Zillow's BlackBerry here, we've got some pretty good heavy rains coming through the area. Thank you, Sadie, for that information, that up-to-date information.
So that's not good then, from what you saw.
No. It says big red thing, and that's not. I guess the red thing's not good.
It's never good when a red thing is coming. Well, the starting pitchers for the rest of this series and tomorrow, Justin Masterson against Mike Mussina. The game supposed to be on Fox. Mussina has turned around his season and comes in with a total of 10 wins. He's 5-1 here at Yankee Stadium.
That surprises me, Don. We saw him early in the season. He didn't have much at all, and it almost looked like a Mike Mussina who was going to be finished. But all of a sudden, 10 wins on the season.
Mussina goes tomorrow, and then in the final game of the series on Sunday, it'll be Jabba Chamberlain matched up against Tim Wakefield. They'll try to fix the field and play through the rain as we get ready for the 8th inning. Wally Bell is the crew chief, and he's headed out to check out the shortstop side where there was a lot of standing water.
Still calling for more agent out there, and they get in front of home plate they got to deal with too. That's becoming very muddy right now.
The problem is that it is not stopping raining at all.
Yeah.
It's coming down pretty good still.
I mean, I don't know what they're thinking, either the fact that, you know, it's not going to stop, so we might as well keep trying to get this stuff down and continue playing, or it's going to stop very shortly. We can deal with this. But it seems like as they put it down, it just continues to get
The patchwork is not working at the moment.
No.
Every time they take care of one spot, there's a new one developing. Wally has the look of a man who's about to pull the tarp. After all this work, we'll see. Yankees have been waiting on the field. Farnsworth has been warmed up for a long time as they have made this effort to get the field ready.
Starting at $14.95, MLB.tv. Keep watching, keep watching, keep watching, keep watching.
When we do start up, it'll be Lugo, Ellsbury, and Pedroia expected here in the 8th.
Coming up after the game, it's W.B. Mason's Extra Innings with Tom Caron, Dennis Eckersley, and Heidi Watney. You'll see the most memorable Red Sox moments on July 4th over the years, plus the manager's perspective on the game. And Heidi brings you Terry's take. It's all coming up right after the game, live on NESN.
Well, here we go. Julio Lugo coming up. Rain falling. Field worked on to a great extent. And Lugo to lead it off in the 8th, 0 for 3 from the number 9 spot in the Red Sox order.
Well, a big boost for the Red Sox bullpen there in the 7th inning. Bases loaded, able to get out of it. Nice play by Lugo in that inning to get a forced out at second base, with Del Carmen coming on to get A-Rod on the ground ball out and keep the Yankees off the scoreboard.
Yankees have used now 3 relievers of their own. Billy Traber a shutout inning. Jose Veras a shutout inning. The starter Darryl Rasner in 5 innings, giving up the 6 runs the Red Sox have. Farnsworth falling behind 2-1. They had a 4.80 earned run average last year for the Yankees in 64 appearances. Lugo fouls it off to the right, and it's 2-2. Farnsworth, who came up in the Chicago Cubs organization, was with the Cubs 1999 through 2004. Spent 05 in Detroit and in Atlanta, and was the Braves closer at one point, saving 10 games. Been in New York since 2006. Ball 3 to Lugo, and it's a full count. On the ground left side, the wet surface. A-Rod twists and turns and throws it away. Slow going on the left side.
Well, you got all kind of things to deal with out there right now. Obviously the wet grass. Now it looks like they're going to cover the field. You got the muddy infield, and you got Lugo reaching first base, I believe, on the arrow.
That play made the mind up for Wally Bell.
It did.
They were trying to do it, and it's quite obvious they cannot. They did charge an error on that play to A-Rod, who prefers that they had covered it before this inning started. Did everything they could do to keep it going, but we'll have a delay from Yankee Stadium. We'll step aside and come back to New York after this.
Code blue.
Code blue. Code blue.
Divided by the total sales, you'll see how we came up with the 10%.
Code blue.
Code blue. The cold activated bottle from Coors Light. The mountains on the label turn blue when your beer is as cold as the Rockies.
Code what?
Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Not too close. What do you think? I got that insurance?
What insurance is that, Yogi?
The one you really need to have. If you don't have it, that's why you need it.
Need what?
Well, if you get hurt and miss work, it won't hurt to miss work. And they give you cash, which is just as good as money.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
New Englanders take their sports very seriously.
I love sports. We're in Boston. Yeah.
Friday nights just got funnier. This summer on Nessun with the premiere of the Nessun Comedy All-Stars.
I'm an avid tennis player. I play tennis on grass because I hit the ball better when I'm high.
Come on, people. Everyone else is laughing. Why not us?
These guys did steroids and still hit only .218.
The Nessun Comedy All-Stars premieres Friday, July 25th, only on Nessun. Presented by aceticket.com.
Back at Yankee Stadium, where we were preparing for the top half of the 8th inning, and actually it did start. An errant throw at third base for Alex Rodriguez in very tough conditions. They spent a good 10-12 minutes trying to get the field together. As we were about to start the 8th inning, they worked on the mound, home plate, and then all the way around the infield. And the rain never stopped as they continue, in fact, to intensify. And the decision by Wally Bell and his crew to pull the tarp as they have now.
He had no choice, Don. He did everything he could to try to prepare the field, but it was very evident on that last ground ball that between the wet grass and the mud, they had to put the top on. It's a good thing they did, too, because since they started, it started to rain harder here at Yankee Stadium.
And this was kind of the deciding factor on the last play. The play to his left for Alex Rodriguez in the standing water all over the left side of the infield, and then the errant throw. So we are in the midst of a rain delay from Yankee Stadium on this July 4th, where the Red Sox have a 6-3 lead. The Red Sox and Yankees playing today. Yankees scoring 3 times in the bottom of the first inning, and the Red Sox just getting out of a major jam with their 6-3 advantage to end the 7th inning, as the Red Sox had to go to the bullpen after 6 innings from Josh Beckett, Okajima, and Del Carmen. Especially Del Carmen kind of combining to get out of that inning.
Well, what happened with Del Carmen certainly has to be a confidence booster after his last time out, to come in that situation to face Alex Rodriguez with the bases loaded and record the out and keep the Yankees off the board. Beckett 3 runs early, struggled early in the ball game, but had managed to get the 6 innings in. And of course, the bullpen has to try to finish this thing out. And offensively, Mike Lowell, great day today. Kevin Youkilis with an RBI. But Lowell with 4 of them, a sacrifice fly, and of course that 3-run home run.
Red Sox with a 12-hit attack today, and on top 6-3 when we get started once again. And they'll have Julio Lugo at first base when we do get started, and Jacoby Ellsbury up. Kyle Farnsworth had warmed up and threw to 1 batter. And we'll see what happens when we come back. If we come back, this should be only a shower, as they're expecting them to kind of come and go all day today, but nothing consistent. And hopefully that will be the case again today, as the Red Sox very much like to finish this one off.
Well, it gives us a chance, Don, to start our little barbecue here in the rain delay, and at least we'll have a 4th of July, too.
I think that would probably get us thrown out if we start any kind of fire in the booth.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be responsible for ending the days of Yankee Stadium prematurely.
They have 36 days left, as the Red Sox and Yankees in this weekend series against New York, and kind of seeing this all year long on the schedule for the Red Sox coming in here. Of course, the tough 3 games they lost in Tampa Bay, but Red Sox and Yankees here so far, and it's gone pretty well for the Red Sox.
It's going very well, especially last night. You know, John Lester setting the tone really in the series, and the Yankees playing so poorly in that game last night that caused Girardi to have a team meeting afterward. You come out today, you're sending a guy like Darryl Rasner out there who gave up the 6 runs to the Red Sox. So, you know, then leaving bases loaded. They've done it actually a couple of times in this game today. So the Red Sox have been in command so far this series, which is a good thing after the very tough road trip they've been on. And hopefully this one will end up in the W column once it finally gets going again. And of course 2 more here before the Red Sox return home for a week, and then have the All-Star break, which is very important.
John Lester last night, of course, the complete game shutout. You get 6 innings today from Josh Beckett, and the Red Sox are relying on their bullpen as they have so far in this game. in the midst of a rain delay from Yankee Stadium in New York. For now, we'll send it back to the studio at Nesson and Tom Caron. TC?
All right, thank you very much, Don. Ken Griffey Jr. as we take you to Cincinnati for their afternoon game against the Nationals. 604th home run of his career. That's in the first inning. Gives him a 2-0 lead off Jason Bergman. And the Nationals, Bronson Arroyo on the mound for the Reds in this one. Had an RBI triple in the game as well. Meantime, we wait out the rain at the ballpark down in New York. The Red Sox and Yankees rolling on. Right now, we send you to the Ultimate Red Sox Show.
You're watching One Original Nesson Entertainment.
Hello and welcome to the Ultimate Red Sox Show presented by Buick Pontiac GMC. I'm Heidi Watney. We have a very special show planned for you this week. It's all about the Rem Dog. On Tuesday, June 24th, the Red Sox and all of Red Sox Nation celebrated Jerry's 20 years in the broadcast booth. We'll check in on the ceremony a little bit later in the show, but first, at number 9, it's Jerry Remy, the ball player.
For a guy who grew up 50 miles south of Fenway Park and was a 14-year-old Sox fan during the magical 1967 season, getting traded to the Red Sox was a dream come true. Suddenly, he was a teammate of his boyhood hero, Carl Yastrzemski, a legend who puts Remy in very select company.
Jerry Remy probably was one of the hardest working ball players that I ever played with.
Remy made a splash in his first year with the Red Sox. He was named to the All-Star team, stole 30 bases, and combined with his infield partner Rick Burleson to lead the league in double plays with 114. Remy played 6 more seasons of sparkling defense, aggressive play, and hustle for the Red Sox before multiple knee surgeries forced a premature ending to his career in 1986. His career ended after more than 1,100 games, and while it caused disappointment for Remy, what a break for the broadcasting industry.
You're doing something right. Throwing those sinkers, they're pounding it into the ground, and yeah, 10-0, you got to be doing something right.
We all know what a great baseball analyst Remy is now, but what was he like in the very beginning? Let's flash back 20 years to April 6, 1988, and Jerry Remy's first broadcast.
For the play-by-play of this afternoon's game, upstairs to Ned Martin and to Jerry Remy.
Thank you, Tom, and good afternoon, everybody. And my pleasure, of course, to have as my new partner, number 2, Jerry Remy.
I used to get so upset, like so nervous, more nervous than when I played, that, you know, I really felt through the whole first year I made a major mistake. I really did.
This is a really kind of a second opener. You've been with losers on opening day before. You've had the day off to think about it. What about this idea of a day off? Now you come in, it's kind of different, isn't it?
Well, it's much different, Ned, especially early in the season like this. You know, everybody's excited about the opening day game. The media attention is tremendous. Players are keyed up for the game, and then you have the day off after. If you lose that game, like the Red Sox did the other day, you've got to read about it, you've got to hear about it for a long time. They're anxious to get this game going today, get that first game out of their mind, and hey, let's get on with it.
Wind is coming in. You're familiar with that too, aren't you, at Fenway?
Very uncomfortable day today at Fenway Park. The wind will be blowing in, and it makes this park a little bigger ballpark than it would be in the summertime, of course, with the wind blowing out. And, you know, you can see some balls hit that you think would be out of this ballpark on a normal day, but today they may not go.
To have a guy like Ned who was around, who was so easygoing, and, you know, of course, the fans loved him, and, you know, he had that smooth style. It just made it that much easier on me, and he was very conscious of the fact that I did have no TV experience, you know, so he was helpful in a lot of ways, but yet in a lot of ways he let me grow on my own.
At first and third, the Tiger infield is in. Ball hit tonight, I'm sure he'll come to the plate. At third base, Brookins has the option to go for the double play. Ball hit hard, he may go for the double play. Hit soft, he'll come to the plate.
Down to third, and Brookins will go to the plate. They've got one. They do not get the double play. Ball boxed around. Here comes the runner to the plate. Reed scores a tying run.
Ground ball to Brookins, play to the plate. They have the force play here. Heath bounces out and makes the bad throw. Good job blocking the ball, but the ball bounces away, and that'll allow Reed to come on and score the tying run. Heath does everything right, bounces out, just makes a bad throw.
And I thought that would last 1 year, and I would probably go back to coaching or maybe managing if I had the opportunity.
The impressive thing to me was that middle part of the bullpen coming in. Dennis Lamp doing a great job, and they revamped that part of their staff this year, and it's very important, you know, to come into a game and then shut the team down until we can get some more points, and that's what we did.
We'll have more of our Jerry Remy special in a moment, but first it's time for By the Numbers. Let's check out some major leaguers who were also born in Jerry's hometown of Fall River, Massachusetts. Fall River is known as the Scholarship City, but maybe it should be called the City of Infielders. Along with Remy, there's fellow second sacker Matt Howard, first baseman Dick Siebert, shortstops Greg Gagne and Art Butler, and catchers Russ Gibson and Tom Gastel. Oh yeah, there's also former Major League pitcher Alan LeBroux. We'll have more of our Jerry Remy special on the Ultimate Red Sox show right after this.
Are you in debt? Is your financial situation in a downward spiral? Are you tired of making your payments every month and not seeing your balances come down? Debt Relief Solutions will work to help you get things under control. With many years of experience, Debt Relief Solutions places you with professional debt management companies. Consolidate your bills into one simple monthly payment. Reduce or even eliminate interest. Lower your monthly payments. Reduce the amount of time it takes to pay off your credit card bills. You may even qualify to get cash back for paying your bills on time. Stop feeling overwhelmed and let experienced counselors help put you on the path to financial well-being while you save money on your bills. Get some control over your finances and your life. Call for a free debt consultation today. Debt Relief Solutions helps you manage the unmanageable. Call Debt Relief Solutions now and work to start saving today.
Call Debt Relief Solutions at 800-613-9391. That's 800-613-9391.
I'm here at the bank to find out why all these people are laughing. Are they crazy? He made $150,000 from home. She made $6,000 last week. She'll make $175,000 this year. Sure, they're crazy. Crazy like a fox, because they've all made great money with their own home-based businesses. You could be your own boss, work your own hours, and bring in the dollars you deserve, all from the comfort of home. Just log on to this website and get your success kit. You'll learn how to start a home-based business and live the lifestyle you've been dreaming of. You'll also get this free guide that can show you how to put thousands of dollars in tax savings into your pocket.
The Fox is right. I pulled in big money last week.
I make more now than I did working full-time.
The Fox was right. It's easy.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now to get your success kit.
Hey, Jerry Remy, Conan O'Brien here, Brookline native, lifelong Red Sox fan. Jerry, here's for another 20 years of broadcasting the Red Sox and selling hot dogs, scorecards, and anything else you can make a fast buck on. Seriously, congratulations.
Welcome back to the Ultimate Red Sox show presented by Buick Pontiac GMC. This episode is all about the Rem Dog. On Tuesday, June 24th, the Red Sox and the nation celebrated Jerry Remy Day. Joining in on the fun was Rem Dog's old teammate and friend, Carlton Fisk.
The one story that always sticks out in my mind is the first game we were playing against the New York Yankees here at Fenway Park. He probably doesn't remember this, but it was 1978, my first year here, and I had a couple of teammates that were also traded to the Yankees, Mickey Rivers and then Figueroa. So we were out warming up before the ball game, playing catch before we took infield, when they used to take infield in those days. And Mickey Rivers came up to me and, you know, said hi, and the way only he could say it. You didn't understand what he said, but he said hi. Yeah, it was something like that. And Pudge walked up to me and he says, I want to tell you something. And he was dead serious. He says, we don't talk to those guys around here. So I kind of got an idea right away how serious it was between the Red Sox and the Yankees.
Nobody's going to defend that, though, as Remy starts it off with a base hit. Starting for second base, and he's got a hustle double.
Jerry was a lot of fun to play with. He was a lot of fun to be a teammate. He had a lot of fun playing the game, and there was not a guy that was more competitive than Jerry when he got on the field. He could run, he could bunt, he could get on base, he could play second base, like you know, and to see, you know, I hate to sound like an old guy, but to see where Jerry's career as a baseball player let go, and then now his career as a broadcaster maybe has surpassed his playing days in New England, but is equally all-star caliber.
Like any good second baseman, you have to work well with your double play partner, and the broadcast booth is no different. Coming in at number 6, Jerry's on-air partners.
Won't be an easy road back, that's for sure.
But it's a cold day. It's Fenway Park, and we'll see what happens.
Do we look warm?
The way that he goes about a game as relaxed as he does made me relax, and it made me feel more comfortable, and I didn't feel like there was a lot of pressure on me to do things that I didn't know how to do or didn't really want to do. So it was just basically do the game, be relaxed, and just kind of follow his lead.
This is going to be a good match.
This is already starting off badly.
Live from Fenway Park.
When I think of Jerry Remy, I always remember mostly the trips across Alligator Alley in Florida. I remember Rem's good humor in the cars in all of our trips across Florida.
The Mayor's Cup on the line. Minnesota right now leads the series 4 games to 3. Kevin Kennedy pulling no punches.
Jerry Remy.
Yes, Sean McDonough.
Jerry works because people know that that's really Jerry being himself up there in the booth. He's serious when he should be. He has fun and a great sense of humor when that's okay, too.
For the Red Sox, the right-hander Bronson Arroyo gets a start.
I have nothing to say about Bronson. I really don't.
When you arrive at the major league level, there are going to be special veterans who kind of take you under their wing, help you out, show you what's what, where to sit in different situations on the plane, on the bus, little things that people probably wouldn't think of. He really was my veteran who kind of took me aside and said, this is what you should be doing, this is what you not should be doing, this is where you should go.
Certainly the bullpen got a lot of work, and as of late, they've gotten a lot of work.
What?
We still have about half the countdown to go, but first it's time for some trivia with this week's Out of Left Field trivia question presented by Buick Pontiac GMC. This week we asked what trade was pulled off by the Boston Red Sox and the California Angels on December 8, 1977. Remember, to find out the answer, visit the Ultimate Red Sox Show's webpage at thenewnesson.com, where New England sports live online. We'll have more of the Ultimate Red Sox Show's Jerry Remy special presented by Buick Pontiac GMC after this.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department.
Listen, I'm sorry I haven't sent in my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Mrs. Anderson, I'm noticing a pattern in your payment history. Since you've reached your spending limit, you've only been paying the minimum balance.
Is that a problem?
Well, no, but then your payments started coming later and later, and now you haven't been sending any at all.
Some things have come up, and...
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. If you qualify for our debt management program, our certified credit counselors can show you how to repay your debts in a way you can manage each month without a loan or bankruptcy. Call In Charge today for a free consultation. We'll help you get control of your debt and show you how to stay that way. It's private and confidential, so make the call today.
There's little Raymond on his four-wheel drive thing, and look at, isn't this awful? That's awful. That's despicable. And Big Raymond is the guy that's running that thing. He should be suspended for the remainder of the season. Look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
That's awful.
It is much worse than I thought.
That's assault and battery, for crying out loud. That's a criminal case. Never mind, trying to be funny in front of the home fans.
Jerry, I don't know if you noticed, but there was a note for you when you arrived from your good friend Raymond. This has become kind of a bit of a war here. Raymond enjoying your book or bored by your book as he read it before the game. And this is your bobblehead that he is using for deodorant.
He can attack me as much as he'd like, Raymond. That doesn't bother me. That's part of the job. Attack me, that's fine. Just leave our little green monster alone.
Welcome back to the Ultimate Red Sox Show's tribute to Jerry Remy, presented by Buick Pontiac GMC. I'm Heidi Watney. If you know the Sox, you know a little bit about Jerry. He loves baseball, he loves Wally the Green Monster, and he loves to have a good time.
Hello, New England's the Rem Dog.
The Twins are far and away right now leading the AL Central, and they've been outstanding this season, Jerry.
I'm working with a man who wears makeup. You are my candy girl. He put makeup on tonight. A lot of knowledge up in this head.
Between the Red Sox and the Twins.
He has makeup on
the
his
Twins
head.
right now.
Makeup. I think it might have been done. Not sure, but I think it was.
When I go for it, you have to go down.
then you go forward with that foot, and I go back with that foot. Oh, come on and dance with
It was everywhere, nowhere. Jerry, I really think it was a...
We got to stop. We'll be dancing all night.
I know, Jerry, you're completely opposed to this move.
I can't believe they made a move like this. This guy is not in great shape. He's coming off surgery. You're basically mortgaging the future just to win a pennant this year. Who cares about pennants? Why we got to win one this year? Big deal. We already won one a couple of years ago.
Well, it was an ugly 8th inning, Hazel, and a lot of walks, hit bad, a base hit, another error, and that's really the story of the ball game. So, back to sports desk. Thank you.
And I think it's going to be a problem in the clubhouse because he's going to want to close games. So I don't like this move at all, Don.
Scouts tell me his stuff's hanging and he's throwing in the 80s. Now back to sports desk.
I know we won.
Acceptable for sports desk. One we win, one we lose. I saw you look in the camera and you went.
I wasn't at all. Not at all.
Well, game 2 of the series between the Red Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays, and a nice victory tonight. Red Sox have taken the first 2.
Well, it was a nice victory, Don. Hope they keep it going tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.
By the way, your head looks real big in that camera.
Game 2 of the series between the Red Sox and the Blue Jays, and after a fine victory in game 1, a tough loss tonight.
Yeah, you go to...
Get that thing out of here. I don't want to see this camera around here anymore. Zoom, that's right. Watch where the action is on the field, not his head all game.
Go back to the hotel, forget about it, come back tomorrow and win one.
All right, Tim Wakefield will be on the mound against Roy Halladay in game 3 of the series. Now back to sports desk. All set? All right.
You think they'll notice? I don't think they'll notice.
Sure, you look like you put on a little weight. Me? Is that 3 or 4 chins?
Tell us why you hate girls.
Because they always chase us and try to kiss us.
Grady Little is really named Brandon Lyon and the other guy.
Tonight, the Red Sox take on the Chicago White Sox. That's all right till you hit me with the microphone in the face.
You hate girls because they try to chase you and kiss you?
Yeah.
When you get to be an old man like me, you're going to love that.
Yeah.
Live from Tiger Stadium in Detroit, Michigan, the New England Sports Network presents exclusive coverage of Boston Red Sox baseball.
Tessie. I gotta get serious. We got a game.
With as much fun as Remy has in the booth, he does take his job very seriously, and that's why he is one of, if not the best in the business. At number 4, Remy shows off his analyzing and prognosticating skills.
Tell you what, Kyle Crawford was way down that third base line, and Johnson working out of the wind-up position. I'd be very leery of that.
My feeling was that, first and foremost, it's to analyze a game and teach people about baseball. And I always try to remember that, maybe somebody's watching the game for the first time.
Look where Crawford is, and he was thinking about it. He really was.
When he throws out scenarios, I immediately try and get my cameras in position. The one that sticks out, it was the Carl Crawford stealing home.
Here he comes.
Here he comes.
No chance.
And to steal home, and he does. Carl Crawford.
I work with a lot of color analysts, and he's the best at anticipating what will happen.
I thought he was going the first time, Don. I really did.
Those are the moments that he really relishes, because he's thinking like the manager and thinking like the players.
See, that to me is just falling asleep in the switch. There is no way in the world, with a man like Crawford at third base, you work out of the wind-up position. Now watch him just take off, and look how slow the delivery is to home plate. Not even close. Not even close at home plate. Inexcusable.
Thousands of kids grow up in New England dreaming about playing in the majors. Jerry Remy was lucky enough not only to play in the bigs, but to play for his hometown team, and he's not the only one. Let's check out some other lucky Massachusetts natives who got to pull on their socks. The Golden Greek, Harry Aganis, the Canigliaro brothers, both got to play for Boston, as did Jim Corsi, Rich Gedman, Lou Merloni, Jeff Reardon, and current Sox reliever Manny Del Carmen. And let's not forget Walpole Joe Morgan. Morgan never got to play for Boston, but he did get to manage his beloved Red Sox from 1988 to 1991. We'll have more of the Ultimate Red Sox Show presented by Buick Pontiac GMC after the break.
The Ultimate Red Sox Show is brought to you in part by Prism Energy Services, helping your business go green.
Homeowners, do you need help getting out of your adjustable rate mortgage? Meet TopDot. We're turning the mortgage industry upside down. TopDot's not like your traditional mortgage bank. We're authorized by the federal government to offer FHA loans to homeowners with less than perfect credit. That means you can get a low 30-year FHA fixed rate from TopDot starting as low as 5.75%, and your credit score may not even be a factor. Applying is easy. Call the number on your screen or visit TopDot.com. With an FHA loan from TopDot, you can pay off your adjustable rate mortgage, consolidate your debt, or get cash for any reason. Call TopDot now and hear your new interest rate for free. Imagine refinancing and saving $200, $400, even $600 a month every month. Now you can with a low 30-year fixed FHA loan from TopDot. Call TopDot today or visit TopDot.com and hear your new rate for free within minutes. At TopDot, we'll help you view your mortgage from a whole new perspective.
Lindsay, check this out. Tall, fun-loving, and spirited single seeks woman for long-lasting relationship. Currently employed by the Boston Red Sox.
Ooh, an athlete.
Outgoing, friendly, great with kids.
Let's see his picture.
That's funny, there isn't one.
This year, the game isn't on the field. Sox appeal.
I'm gonna take a chance. He's got to be better than some of the monsters I've been dating lately.
No one knows New England sports like Bob Ryan.
I live for this stuff.
But many will try to contend. It's Bob Ryan against Boston's best sports writers.
We've got it all wrong. I'm not even sure. I am very sure. No. You can't have it both ways. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm not apologizing for that.
You've got 10 sports questions. He's got all the answers. Don't miss the next Globe 10.0 every Tuesday through Thursday, only on Nesson.
If you miss Globe 10.0, you missed the point.
Jerry, Dennis Leary here. I just wanted to congratulate you on your 20 years of work at Nesson. You know, to put it in baseball terms, your work over the last 2 decades has been a home run, which combined with the ones you hit while you were playing comes to a grand total of 8.
Welcome back to the Ultimate Red Sox Show's Jerry Remy Special, presented by Buick Pontiac GMC. Recently, the Red Sox honored the Rem Dog with Jerry Remy Day. At number 3, a look at the June 24th festivities.
And now the man of honor, Nesson color analyst and my broadcast partner, Red Sox Hall of Famer, the Rem Dog, Mr. Jerry Remy.
Well, for somebody who was born in Fall River, grew up in Somerset, Massachusetts, and have a chance to be here as not only a baseball player and a broadcaster, this is a magical mystery ride I'm on, and I'm enjoying every second of it. I'd first of all like to thank Nesson for giving me an opportunity 20 years ago and really taking a chance to give me a second career after baseball. And also my Nesson colleagues who work very hard to give you the best possible sports coverage they possibly can. I would also like to thank the Boston Red Sox organization. From the old regime to the new regime, here as a player and now as a broadcaster, I really feel like I'm part of the Red Sox family over the last 30 years. And last, I would really like to thank the fans, the Boston Red Sox fans and Red Sox Nation for accepting me into your homes for the last 20 seasons. I hope to be in your home at least for 20 more. Thank you.
All right, Rem Dog, how about a pitch?
Everyone knows Jerry Remy the broadcaster, but do you remember Remy the player? At number 2, it's number 2.
Remy flags it. What a play by Remy.
Up the middle, Remy. Quickly over to Yastrzemski, and they got it.
On the ground, Remy has it. At the state, Hayes is retired. Oil can to work to Hal McRae, who thumbs it out toward Remy's way, and he has a running catch.
High chopper back over the mound. Going to be a tough play for Remy. Off balance throw is in time.
Could be trouble. Remy going to get it. Running, throws to the plate. They do not score. A great play by Jerry Remy. Remy takes off. And he has got it stolen. Fly ball toward right center field, and it's going to be in there. Extra bases. Remy Down second base, headed for third, and he's going to have a triple to open the ball game for the Red Sox. And Remy stings a base hit to center field. He gets the run in with 2 outs, as he has done so many times. And is grilled. Nice stop by Grinch. Throws. Safe. One score. Base hit number 1,000 for Jerry Remy. Jerry Remy. The bunt. And that should be a good one. It is. There's a good bunt by Remy. No chance. Boy, that is in no man's land. Remy's got a chance on this one. Base hit.
There's the bunt. Fielded nicely by Remy. There'll be no throw. He couldn't have taken that by hand and laid it out there any nicer than that.
The Ultimate Red Sox Show is brought to you by Buick Pontiac GMC.
If you're in debt to the IRS for $10,000 or more, you don't have to take desperate measures to settle your account. In fact, you might actually be able to pay just pennies on the dollar. All you have to do is put the right people to work for you. And that's as simple as calling this number. You'll speak to a tax expert who can help you negotiate a settlement that's significantly less than the actual amount you owe. Many are former IRS agents who have inside knowledge that you can't get elsewhere. And that can make all the difference in the world.
They saved my business.
I owed $30,000 and paid a fraction of it. The threatening letter stopped immediately.
I got great advice, and they did all the work.
If you owe more than $10,000 in back taxes, you owe it to yourself and your family to call this number and get your case settled for less. Now, you only have a small window of time to settle, so act now.
Call 800-671-4398 for your free tax analysis. There's no obligation. That's 800-671-4398.
Okay, you know you want this. I mean, you absolutely have to have it. Everybody else is doing it, right? So if you don't know what I'm talking about, this is Text to Win Challenge, and if you know how to text, you could be next. Your phone is your ticket to win this amazing 50-inch plasma TV. It's so easy. Just pick up your mobile phone and correctly answer 2 trivia questions in a row, and bam, you're entered to win. It's that simple. You can enter up to 10 times per weekly challenge, and that's not all. One of our lucky weekly winners will get a chance to win an all-expense-paid trip or 4 to the biggest pro football game of the year. So to win this monster plaza and have a chance at the big game, just text to win now. And ladies, I'd be getting busy too, okay? But you better hurry. This challenge only lasts for 13 weeks. So you better text. You could be next.
Just text TV66 to 79608. Just send TV66 to 79608. Text to win now.
Welcome back to the Ultimate Red Sox Show, presented by Buick Pontiac GMC. We're now at the top of our countdown for our Jerry Remy special. In a broadcast career filled with highlights, one low light stands out. Coming in at number 1, the maestro playing air guitar.
So I got up on the podium ready to do my hit, and they were playing music in my ear. And I, for some reason, just enjoyed the song and, you know, started to get into it a little bit and a little bit more. And the next thing I know, the knee that I've had 12 knee operations on just collapsed on me, and down I go.
The smiling face of Jerry Remy joining us from the booth. Hey, Jerry.
Tom, how you doing?
I'm doing quite well, thank you. Nice game 1 today, Julian Tavares.
I just fell off the table. That's why I'm laughing.
I do the usual. All right, joining us now is Jerry Remy, and he can barely talk. He's laughing so hard. I have no idea what's going on. And so he tries to get through an answer and starts laughing. Finally, Russ Ken, our producer in the truck, gets word to me in my ear. He just fell. Apparently we have the video, Jerry. We're going to see the video here. This is Jerry Remy up in the booth a few minutes ago, just moments ago. People often wonder how the Rem Dog tunes up for a big game. And as you can see, Jerry very much...
Yeah, that was all over the place on YouTube, everywhere, and people got a pretty good laugh at it. They still, everywhere I go now, people say, "You gonna play the air guitar tonight?"
You know, they show that part about falling off, but they missed a lot of the really good guitar playing.
Yes, yeah.
I mean, that just didn't happen like in 30 seconds. That was playing for about 2 minutes.
At least. There's air guitar, and then there's you. I mean, that was.
You know, I decided to go into my Keith Richards, and that's when I fell.
As soon as the head went down, you seemed to lose all your equilibrium.
Yeah, everything went south.
This is the early stuff before you really get pumped up.
Now, that's not bad, you know.
No.
For an old man.
The head moving, the whole thing. You're really starting to feel it now. And then.
Now I go to the Richards.
Yeah.
See, this is where it goes.
Little Chuck Berry there. Nice. See you later.
Well, that's a wrap. Remember to tune in each and every week to catch the top 9 stories in Red Sox Nation. I'm Heidi Watney. See you next week on the Ultimate Red Sox Show presented by Buick Pontiac GMC.
And he has something to say. He's gone. I've never seen him so mad. No. All the years I've known Jerry, I've never seen him get that upset. The little man is fired up.
There goes another one. Original Nesson Entertainment.
All right, we take a look live at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. You look at the Red Sox dugout, and as Jonathan Papelbon and Manny Del Carmen might say, blame it on the rain. They're sitting around waiting to finish this one off. The Red Sox have a lead in the top of the 8th, but the rain has started coming down, and the tarp is on the field, and right now, the wait is on. Happy 4th of July, everyone. The rain started coming down during the 7th inning. They finished off that 7th inning, tried to start the 8th to keep this one going because the forecast calls for more rain as the night goes on. And after Julio Lugo reached safely on a Derek Jeter throwing error, actually an A-Rod throwing error, because of the wet conditions, the umpires called out the tarp, the grounds crew put it on the field, and that is where we stand. So it is 6-3 Red Sox. They're in the top of the 8th, and right now, no word on then this one will get started again. So we wait it out like they do down in the Bronx. We will keep you posted on any update concerning a starting time for this one. For now, we swing you over to the Red Sox report as we wait out a rain delay in the Bronx.
Two bullpen mates blame it on the rain.
I'll be that guy. You got the easiest move. You be that guy.
The 2007 World Series rings come to life.
We're now preparing to measure the amount of gold it'll take.
And the Rem Dog has his day at Fenway.
Yeah, it hit home. It was nice.
Those stories and much, much more now on the Red Sox Report presented by CVS Pharmacy.
Center field for Manny Ramirez. Deep, far, number 500. Glasgow strikes out. John Lester's thrown a no-hitter at Fenway.
Welcome to the Red Sox Report. I'm Don Orsillo. Thanks for joining us. Red Sox relievers Manny Del Carmen and Jonathan Papelbon are part of a new video that's aimed to entertain the fans at Fenway during rain delays. Here's a look at the creation of that video.
I'll be that guy. You got the easiest move. You be that guy. I'm gonna be blinded the whole time. I can't even see.
You don't have to wear that.
Oh, the vest I'm wearing.
Get my wig.
I don't do anything half-assed. Manny, you need to watch this one more time. Say, I need to be this guy like I'm all serious. Yeah. Oh, he takes it off too. He takes it off. He goes.
questions. You good? This is take one from take 500, guaranteed.
Take one, you guys set? Everybody ready?
Yes.
Play a song. Blame it on something twice.
I know.
Okay.
So then I said I gotta blame it on the stars.
Yeah. No, you gotta stop. Look, I say you gotta blame it on something. Gotta blame it on something. Gotta blame it on.
On Billy. Who's Billy? Who's Billy?
You rolling? Josh? Take two. That. Cut.